Hey guys. Happy Monday. We're on 13th of January today, 2025. We're gonna be ranking some not items. We're gonna do some tier list for Isaac that I have had yet to do up to this point. Now that I've had some more time on playing Eden and got more experience with some of the other items in the game that I didn't assess previously, we're going to take care of that today with the active items pool as well as the Tara cards in the game. However, they'll be ranked after I do an Eden run, just to give people time to shuffle into the stream, or, you know, if you're interested in just having it on the background and waiting until then. It also just allows me to kind of talk over some things I come across while we're in the run. So yeah, that'll come towards the middle part of the stream. And yeah, look forward to it. Otherwise, we're just going to get started with an Eden run right now. One more thing before we begin though. I don't have the page pull up right now, sadly. But a reminder again that my run for GDQ's Back to Black is going to be taking place. Oh, here we go. It's going to be taking place on February 6th, 2025 at 5:26 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. It's going to be for after mid restricted 90%. We'll have Azwork on commentary. So look forward to it. Mark the date and time on your calendar. Blah 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 blah. And yeah, should be an exciting run. All right. So let's do an Eden run, and then we'll discuss the active items tier list as well as the Tara card tier list in sequence. Here we go. Let's go to Darkroom for this run. I've been enjoying going Darkroom because I kind of getting tired of just, you know, oh, this is a pretty good start. I'm kind of tired of doing like a bunch of things to finish a run. I just want to finish the run, you know. So yeah, anyway, here we go. Casual Isaac gameplay is a lot of fun. A lot less stressful than the unlocks. We're starting with Red Candle. Red Candle is like pretty decent for supplementary damage. However, it's not really offering much as far as utility is concerned, since all it does is kill shopkeepers in addition to the supplemental damage. But the issue with it too is that its supplemental damage isn't actually that high. It does give you some like area control because the fires linger, and they can multi-hit, but you know, it's not as high damage as its counterpart in Blue Candle, which often people compare it with because they're very similar items. So, but you know, you can't really complain with having it on an Eden start because, you know, you just work with whatever you're given. Oopsie. Okay, yeah, obviously Backstabber's good. Oops. The nice thing is that it still functions as... It functions similarly in this defensive capabilities as a Blue Candle, but again, because it's durability based rather than like a duration of the flame, it's a little bit worse at performing defensively than Blue Candle. Because you see, it absorbed that bullet, but then it wasn't able to do as much damage afterwards. Gilded Key's cool, but I actually don't want to hold this for forever. There's issues that you get pretty low on keys, right? But yeah, I think Red Candle's like not bad, but it's not an item you really want to keep for that long. And I think especially in the shop, it's not great either because you're spending a lot of money for kind of a mediocre damage-oriented active item. Reverse Magician. It's going to be one of the Tara cards that we evaluate later. I'm not using Soul Lilith right now until I feel pretty stable on health. Like we're fine right now, and I can technically use it, but I'd rather get some more stability first. Not in a rush, pretty much. We could check the cursor. Let's do this. Yeah, the reason why I would hold Gilded Key going in here is because When you enter a curse room, you don't really want to get a red chest basement one, especially if you're going angel, because it'll teleport into devil potentially, and then it'll split your angel chance after that. That's the short. I kind of abridged the explanation, but that's the basic idea. Okay, secret, right? Okay, it'll be easier if I just drop a card here. I dropped 2 of hearts, I think, so... This actually might not switch with anything important, so... Maybe that one's not worth it for right now. Yeah, I'll take care of that later. Okay, this did switch though, I think. Right? Yeah, okay. So secret's there. I'm gonna wait though. Okay, for a second I thought this guy was gonna be immune to fire, but I think that's the other champion, probably. Oh, that guy just died. Bodied noob. Okay. Okay. Well, as far as actors are concerned, there's nothing that gets better than this, so... That's an obvious take. Well. I mean, I think I'll use Soul Lilith, especially now having Death Certificate. Like, the worst that can happen is that I'd have to pop Death Certificate and then we'd find something that stabilizes me. Alright, let's go. I think I'll take the Rotten Hurt. Should be okay. Oh, I didn't kill the other shopkeeper. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Right. So Death Certificate, I'm not gonna use it right away. I'm gonna save it for an emergency. Because right now I feel fine. Like, it's not like up on the brink of death or something, and I desperately need a stabilizer. Like, we're chilling right now. Good health, good damage. Not great on eco, but it's being worked on, especially with Gilded Key now. Should probably drop Gilded Key though, to be honest, because I want to make sure I have enough keys, or like enough resources naturally without just going to the lock chest. Otherwise, everything just becomes lock chest, right? Okay, secret room is there. Fortune machine. Okay, backstabber does a ton of damage. It's pretty crazy. Pickaxe, that's pretty good. I might actually want to buy this floor. If I can. I have not seen that room in my life. Is that new? Okay, yeah, I'll just go ahead and open up. I was gonna wait till pickaxe, right? Because it's much better to wait. But I don't know, because I have to bomb donation machine for it. I can wait a little longer. Range down, huh? I don't know about that one. Cool. It's a lot of resources right there. Okay, so I'm almost at the point I can buy pickaxe naturally. Should I just go ahead and get a donation machine for it? How about this? I'll go ahead and do that. We'll see if we get a nickel. No nickel. Okay. I'll spend the bomb for the nickel right here. Whatever, it's fine. Probably should have just done that. Yeah, pickaxe is, this is not called pickaxe, right? This is called a notched axe, but anyway, this item is insane. It's so good, especially early game. Just does so much. It's eco, it's damage, it's utility. You know, it saves you bombs. It opens up secret rooms. Can get you money. It does so much. You can find crawl spaces potentially too. Okay. I'd love to keep pickaxe longer, but I mean, it just doesn't make sense. We have death certificate best active in the game. All right. Rather take the levers with me, I think. Oh, I forgot to hold gilded key when I opened that. Yikes. Okay. Broken. Okay. Yeah, I'd love to get that onion, but my range is too low right now. And Backstabbers is treating me fine with damage, so we're good. Oh my goodness. I don't mind that. R key, wow. That's too risky, right? Because if I mess up the trick, then I lose death cert. Unless I should just use the death cert, then keep R key. I could do that, technically. Because R key's, like, typically what you'd get from death cert anyway. I don't know, I mean, does that make any sense to do? I think it's fine. Stabber's going crazy. Yeah, maybe I'll just use death cert. I don't know, I mean... Like, I would use death cert if I had another one, I guess, but... No. Okay, I think Super Secret's gonna be pretty hard to find. Or not. I guess it's only be here, seems like. Okay. Never mind. Should I take Gilded Key into the boss? Probably. I don't know. I mean, Eternal Chests are better than Gold Chest in the Angel Room. I'm good. to use or not to use that cert. Because of our key being on this floor. Oh, this is a really good layout. It's probably the best layout without Voodoo Head, right? Yeah, I have no idea what I'd get though. That's the thing. That's the thing, right? What is like the most dumb thing I can get? Anyway, it gives eco too, so I'll just use it. None of these, I don't think. Yeah, none of my current items are like super insane with that cert or anything. Or not with that cert, with whatever I have right now. Sorry. Hardy har har. I guess glitch crown. I'm stable enough where glitch crown is fine, I think. So yeah. Let me wait. Let me go ahead and get the other pickups that are on the floor, and then I'll probably get that. Hourglass too, but I'm already getting R key, so. Breath of Life, yo. I'm already at full health. That's funny. Okay, I'll get Glitch Crown. Condenser and art key in the same run. Both from secret rooms. It's pretty crazy. Wait, no. We were taking gilded key, right? Gotta be careful about gilded key because I think it can possibly blow through pools pretty quickly. So yeah, I don't think I'll hold it clearing rooms still for the time being. Not until like I guess not until like after the first angel room minimum. It shouldn't matter that much, but you know, just as a precaution or something. Oh right, nah, I'm good. Whatever. I forgot about Ivy bag, but it's fine. Backstabber is just nuts. I'll just blow this up myself. It's fine. Bedroom. A lot of good trinkets. Guess I should do a trinket tier list at some point too, but there are too many trinkets in this game, and some of them I legit don't even know what they do. So I'm not really in a hurry. Definitely not boss options. I guess black handle. Hey Tam, what's up? Thank you. Yep, we're gonna do tier list after this. I know everyone's favorite YouTube content. But yeah, thanks for good luck. Hope all's well. Yeah, I think I'll do candle probably. Later though. This run is definitely the YouTuber clickbait run in the making. I don't even want to keep Gilded Key, to be honest. Not gonna help that much. Oh, shard of glass. Gimme, gimme. Give me. Oh, oops. Yeah, I forgot about that. I should not. I should be really careful. Could have been worse. I definitely forgot about that. Oh, it can't be there. Yeah. A lot of pills. Haven't found secrets still. Where is it? Show yourself. There you go. Oh. So I think I will check every pill. Don't really care what I get. If I get gulp, that's gonna be great though. Hopefully there's more than one gulp, if so. Which one? Synth oil? Let me wait. I wish I brought Gilded Key in here. At least we're gonna be rich though. Sacred Orb. Sacred Orb even good with Glitch Crown? I don't know. I'll get mantle, I guess, for this. It was almost too late. Cliff of Balance, Star of Bethlehem. Holy Light Perfection, though. I don't know. Doesn't even matter. Since that mantle, keeping perfection is going to be easier, I guess. Okay, and I don't care about gulping counterfeit penny, so I'm gonna try to gulp brainworm first.
Tears up. Pretty fly.
Pretty fly.
Tears up. Tears up.
A lot of good pills. We don't have PhD, right? No. Wow.
Tears down.
No gulp. Sad. Okay, let's try to speed this up and do some tier list. Card reading. None of these, right? Unless I wanted Hourglass just for this floor, I guess. Mom's Key. Chaos. Okay, let me come back. But I kind of want Chaos. Oops. Hardy har har. Oh, I gotta choose one of these, right? I forgot. Sorry. Wow. I don't even know which one is the best one here. I guess try Sajin. No, that's the worst one I could have gotten. Okay, let me undo that. Glitch Crown practice now. Okay. Let me just do this right now. Okay. Stopwatch. Nice. Joined, I guess. And quad shot. Love to see it. Dark room, right? Yeah. Ah, I took damage while I was in the portal. Whoa. Careful. Now I just need homing. Ha 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 ha. Then it becomes the real YouTuber run. What is this? Devil. Are any of these worth the time? Neptunus? I don't know. I don't care. Wow. There's our homing. How fast was this run? That's a pretty long Glitch Crown run, to be honest. Oh! Okay, I gotta be careful. I didn't know you can still grab it, like, shortly after. Succubus. I'd love to get Heartbreak, actually. Wow. Double bomb immunity. Crazy. Okay, let's see how long it takes to kill this boss, because they added non-trivial boss armor to the Lamb and Blue Baby. So let's see how fast it takes to kill them. Okay, boss armor, my buttocks. Literally does not matter. Alright, anyway. GG's. Let's do the tier list now. Oops. We'll do that run later. Whatever. Okay. So let's start with the active items. And also let me unpin this message. Tier list time, tier list time. Woohoo. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna bring active items in Repentance. We're taking into account Repentance Plus. So keep that in mind, all the changes that came with that. Let's get started. So active items, the way they're assessed in Isaac is the fact that you have to decide on the spot whether to keep the active item in replacement for your existing one, or sorry, whether you're going to replace the active item for your existing one or you're going to keep your current one. So it's basically you're always deciding directly between the active items in the game. So that's why ranking them is, I'd say, pretty important and relevant, despite them being in like different pools. We have top, we have strong, we have decent, we have situational, we have butter. I think all these are self-explanatory except situational and butter. Situational, it's not that bad, but it's probably very niche, or you're using it is going to be oriented towards whatever you're looking to do in that exact moment, and then you probably discard that item or substitute it with something else pretty quickly. But it doesn't mean it's bad. It just means it's like not as good as the other stuff above it. Butter is like the trinket butter, where you use the active item and it drops your active item. So that basically means you're trying to get rid of it as soon as you can. Okay, let's get started. So first things first, Abyss. Abyss is really good, but it got so much weaker in Repentance Plus. They made it so that the Locust, the damage they deal, scales on the quality of the item that you consumed with Abyss. It's still 4 charges. It still offers the utility of checking blinds, and then you're able to consume the blind item while it's over your head, in order to safely ensure that you don't take something detrimental to your build. It turns into a Locust, right? But the issue with Abyss now is that they program more Locust for specific items, such that you still might get a Locust that you won't want when you consume an item that you don't want. Also, the Locust effects for a lot of the Locust effects for a lot of the items that they program specifically are effects for which you probably just would take the item anyway, and you wouldn't really consume it with Abyss. Like, it just doesn't make sense to, because the item is just really good. So Abyss got way worse with the quality scaling, and the fact that that means that the items that you would most likely to use Abyss with or on make the Locust just worse in general, because like you're probably going to use them on items that you don't care about, right? Like quality 0 ones in quotation marks, which means that the Locust damage is going to be much lower than what it used to be. So I put Abyss in like strong. It's still really good, but it's not really going to be as like run carry like here as it used to be. It still has utility components, it still has offensive capabilities, but it's not as good as it used to be. Hey Juan, what's up? We're doing a active item tier list right now. We just did a Eden run before you came. Now we're doing active item tier list. But yeah, it's been good. Yeah, Abyss, it's kind of disappointing to see how much worse it got in Repentance Plus. It didn't seem like the devs intended for it to be this way, but because of making it dependent on quality, it just gets ugly. Okay, Alabaster Box. I'd say it's butter. It's an item that requires a lot of commitment and investment into. You have to charge it with 6 soul hearts in total. And when you do that, it gives you 2 angel items and it gives you back 3 soul hearts. However, if you went double deals during that run, it gives you only 1 angel item and 2 soul hearts instead for the payout. So this is a super investment heavy committal item. Honestly, if you have that many soul hearts you're willing to just throw in the gutter, then you're probably in a really strong position already. So, and this is like, and if we're thinking from the perspective of early in your run, you really don't want to see this because you need health early in the run, and this counteracts that directly because it'll consume the soul hearts and put it inside of its charge instead. So I think it is butter tier. Anarchist Cookbook. So there's going to be a lot of actives that will rank, and they're basically just a roundabout way of achieving a bomb. Which bombs are important in this game, right? Bombs are not just damage, but they're also utility in that they can open up secret rooms for you. And secret rooms provide a lot of value, especially early on in the run where you don't have that many resources available. So anything that gives you a bomb is gonna be pretty good. That being said, Anarchist Cookbook is not the best of the available bomb functions. That's how I'll call it, bomb function. It's basically the tower at three room charges, which isn't bad. Like, I think it's decent, but you won't really want to keep this for very long. You always look for something better. Some people do use it for boss kills, but I think that's a little too risky, especially early game where you might not have access to a lot of health. And if your red health is exposed, then you might potentially lose your deal, which can be detrimental, especially early on in the run. So I think Anarchist Cookbook is decent. It's not like one of the better bomb function actives, but it is part bookworm, I guess. So it's something I'll use for bombs, especially if I'm low on them. I'll decide to keep this, but if I decide that I have enough bombs, I will get rid of this. So, but I wouldn't put it situational because I don't think it's that bad. Like, it's still fine. I think all the bomb function items are at least decent. Okay, this is Azazel's chain or something? Is that what it's called? That might not be what it's called. I legit forgot what this is called. We're gonna look at what it's called. It's a repentance item. Anima Sola. Oh my goodness, I was way off. But yeah, this is basically a cooldown based active item that chains the nearest enemy, I believe, for a certain amount of time, and we can see if it does damage too. Nope, it doesn't do damage to them, but it prevents them from moving or attacking, which can be really good for early room clear. It also can help with boss fights, because at least mid-game boss fights, like bosses up until like late game. Late game, it's not as impactful because you still need some damage to beat the boss, but at least early to mid game, it helps out with room clearing. I think it's strong, but it's not something I would keep for especially long. But even if you're in a position where you have to keep it for a long time, it's not that bad. It really helps because, again, you're able to clear rooms a lot more smoothly. You can position yourself close to the most problematic enemy in the room and use this active item. Basically take that enemy out of the equation, clear some of the other enemies. This is still available in the same room as long as the cooldown finishes completing. The cooldown time finishes completing. Basically, you can use this more than once in the same room. So I think that makes it especially strong. All right, a pony. I mean, goes without saying, this is top. The only issue with this item is that the only way to get it naturally is by fighting Headless Horseman, which typically, if you're going what's called alternating all path in your run, which is like basement 1, basement 2, downpour 2, caves 2, mines 2, blah blah blah, right? Then you'll never fight horseman bosses because you can only encounter horseman bosses on the 1 floors, and that doesn't include alt floors, so you won't be able to encounter them on Mausoleum 1, for example. But a pony, if you fight and able to beat Headless Horseman on basement 1, which is basically every single run has a chance to have Headless Horseman in the basement 1 boss fight, although it's a very low chance. But if you end up fighting and beating Headless Horseman in basement 1, then you have this very strong active that's a 2-charge dash that can kill shopkeepers, that provides on-demand iframes, and holding the active item gives you 1.5 speed, like I think minimum speed or something of 1.5, and it gives you full flight. Like, that is so good. So good. Especially early game, it's really good. But there are often times where I've kept this throughout the whole run because it is that good. I mean, if you find flight elsewhere, then fine, this is not doing as much. But the fact that this also can kill shopkeepers and, you know, free curse rooms, and it's an on-demand iframes dash, right, in general, provides additional utility and like potential economy boost to your run. Because killing shopkeepers gives you more chances to get more money or whatever else the shopkeeper can drop in that moment. So, very strong. Bag of crafting. I feel like this is hard to rank. It has high ceiling, high potential, especially with the preset recipes. But on the other hand, if you're just crafting using whatever's on the ground, you don't know what you're gonna get. So, you know, it could just be like too random for a lot of people. The thing is, I mean, as long as you're not on a blind floor, you can still see what you get once you perform the craft. So if it's something that you don't want, you can just decide not to take it. And after all, it only takes 8 pickups to craft something. So you can still get tremendous value out of this by making use of consumables making use of consumables or pickups that you have on the ground that you're not going to use. So I'd say it's strong. It probably is top, like in theory, but I haven't personally found it to be like on that level, just because it's kind of hard to know what you're going to get. I know some people do use the external item description mod to see what you get from this. I'm not taking that into account. I'm assuming that you're not using any mod that tells you what this does, or tells you what you're going to get from this. So bag of crafting with that into account, I think it's still strong, but I like the preset recipes do take you pretty far, I will admit. And even if you're crafting like basically not knowing at all what you're getting, it's still really good, but it's not up to the caliber of the items that we're going to be putting on top, in my opinion. Berserk. It's basically Soul of Samson, but on an active item. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. It's probably here or here. I'd put it here. I mean, Berserk doesn't last that long. If it lasted a bit longer, I think I would put it in strong, because it definitely can serve as a boss killer. But because it doesn't last very long, you're barely able to clear a few rooms. You might be able to get a lot of damage on a single boss, but otherwise you're just using it to get out of reach pickups because of the way melee attacks work in this game. You can use it to reach pickups that are across a gap or between rocks or whatever. So I think that aspect of it alone makes it decent. Otherwise it'd probably be situational, but it's something that I'd still want to get rid of for something that's more utility oriented and more direct at achieving that. But it's definitely not bad. I think it's fine. This is Best Friends or something. I don't know what it's called. It's basically a bomb, 3-charge bomb. It's a decoy that explodes after a delay. The explosion radius is bigger than a normal bomb. I think it's, I'm not 100% sure on this, but it seems to be as big as like a Mr. Mega explosion, but I'm not 100% sure on that, so don't take my word for that. But it's basically just a 3-charge bomb, so it's decent. You'll be getting rid of this once you get better active, but until you don't, like basically if you have a low bomb count, then this will help you out. Otherwise, yeah, it's not really something you want to keep for very long. Black Hole is a 4-charge item that like sucks in obstacles and enemies into it. It can be used to like destroy rocks, especially tinted rocks, as well as you know, get pickups that are between those obstacles, but it doesn't open secret rooms as far as I know. So that's like a big issue with it. I'd say it's decent, but because it doesn't open secret rooms, it's not strong in my opinion. Otherwise it probably would be there. It can help with clearing bosses too though. That's pretty nice, but 4 charges makes it hard to use for everything that you want to use it for. Okay, blank card. Blank card, so my opinion on this has kind of gone down over time. I thought it was insane when I was a new player, but especially with unlocking more things and thus seeing it less often, that also meant that the situation where I'd have a good card upon seeing this in the shop or wherever would be much less frequent. And because it doesn't give you a card to start with, that makes it hard to find the immediate synergy that makes this like insane. So it definitely has a high ceiling. Like obviously with the right combination of card, you can get like just truly broken runs, but you know, it does have some inconsistency, and you need to have the right card at that time. So I think it's just strong. You know, it depends on what card you have at that time, which, you know, I don't know if I can rate it highly because of the fact that you need to have the right card upon seeing it. Hey, Stelly, what's up? Hope you're having a good early week. Did I do my runs already? I did one Eden run to Darkroom just to, like, you know, get in the Isaac mindset before doing the tier list. And just in case I wanted to talk a bit about some more actives before I started, but I'm going to do more Eden runs after this. I actually accidentally selected Isaac right before doing this tier list, so we have to do Isaac first. Not have to, it doesn't really matter, but, you know, if I want to keep my streak number, you know. But yeah, yeah, we're going to get through the active tier list here, then the Taro card tier list, and then we're going to do some more runs after that. I hope all is well. Okay, blood rights. This is like a... It doesn't have charges. It's like it consumes red hearts to deal room-wide damage. And it gives you iframes after you take the red heart damage to yourself. It's pretty good. I'd say it's pretty good. It's not something I really keep for long though, which is why it's only going to be indecent. It is nice for you know, giving yourself iframes using red health, which can allow you to enter curse rooms while protecting your soul hearts. It can also be used to protect yourself against bad trip because it gives you iframes. So basically, you use this blood rights in between a door transition, then you enter the next room, and you pop the pill that you're currently holding. And if that pill is bad trip, as long as you're still in the iframes from blood rights, you won't take any damage. That's pretty nice for that, but you know, it's like on the verge of being too niche for being ranked higher, in my opinion. It's not something you'll keep for very long. It doesn't have super high impact against bosses, yada yada. Streak invalidated. True. The streaking council is coming after me. They're gonna knock on the door and take me to streaking jail. But yeah, blood rights, yeah, like it's not bad, but I find myself not keeping it for very long. So I'm gonna put in decent. Now, something that's much better than decent. This is probably the best bomb function that we've rated so far. Bob's Rotten Head. I think it's here or here, one of these. It is legitimately so good. It feels so weird seeing Bob's Rotten Head above Abyss, but Abyss truly has kind of fallen from grace, so it's not that surprising. But yeah, Bob's Rotten Head, if you need a bomb active, this is probably the best one you can find. Does good damage against bosses. It's only 2 charges, so you can use it for multiple things, such as, you know, getting pickups that are between obstacles, finding secret rooms. Like, you can use it for a lot more things that you'd use a bomb function active for, because it's only 2 charges. And it just happens to do really good damage. So if you need something to help you with room clearing, this is going to be it. Maybe it is still here, but for now I'm going to put it here. I'm not ranking them within tiers, because it's just too much work for all these dumb items in the game. But yeah, that's like probably the best bomb active. Or one of the best. Speaking of best actives in the game, Book of Revelations. It doesn't really need much discussion. It's just consistent health generation at 6 charges, and it improves your deal chance. Specifically, I believe I think it's a flat increase. It's not even like devil over angel or angel over devil or anything like that. I think it just straight up increases your deal chance. And the thing is, if you use this on a non-all path floor, you have to keep in mind that you'll replace the boss with the horseman boss if it's possible. Exceptions being, of course, the mom floor, the mom's heart floor, it lives floor, whatever it's called, and then floors after that. But otherwise, if you just go alternate all path, or just go all path in general, you can use this whatever you want without worrying about replacing your boss with the horseman. So good. Basically just wins runs on its own. Okay, Book of Secrets is like situational. I don't think it's butter tier, but it definitely doesn't do that much. I mean, have I ever kept Book of Secrets, to be honest? I don't know. I mean, think butter tier is like gonna be stuff that's like legitimately bad. I don't think Book of Secrets is that bad, but it's definitely not something you keep, really. It's just you tap it for Bookworm, you use it because why not, and then you leave it. Like that's what ends up happening for almost every time. Yeah, it can reveal the map, it can reveal secrets, or it can do like the compass effect where it reveals like special rooms, I guess. Book of Shadows is like probably here. Or here, one of those. I'll put it here for now. It's a 10-second shield for 3 room charges. Pretty decent. But you still need other stuff. But I mean, honestly, the number of times where you have something else that works with this, like orbitals or familiars or whatever, like this does help. But and of course bombs themselves. But you know, and of course you can use the shield to pay for blood donation or devil beggars. But in terms of like everything else that it does, it's not doing anything else on its own. So yeah, it's a little tougher to rank this one. But I'm gonna put it here for now. Maybe that will drop down. Okay, Book of the Dead. Book of the Dead is super good. Where should I put it? Top or strong? I think it's better than Book of Shadows. Yeah, it's a tough one. I think it's better than Book of Shadows. I'll put it here. Yeah, using this in a room where you killed enemies, gives you like, it can give you orbitals, it can give you bony charmed enemies. It could give you in Mausoleum the guys that breathe fire. But yeah, anyway, it's really good. The protection alone is just so powerful, and then if you get bonies, those things just carry you through early mid game. Yeah, it's a really strong book. Okay, next is, oh yeah, and one thing about this though is if you use it in a room that you've cleared already and then you re-enter to clear it again, let's say with D7 or whatever, I don't know what else that would be that's like that, but basically if you re-enter the room you've already cleared, it won't work anymore. So you gotta use it when you're already, like after you clear the room and kill the enemies, you gotta use it right there, otherwise it won't work after that. Kind of weird, but yeah. Okay, Book of Virtues. This item does so much. I mean, we're gonna put it here already. But yeah, it does so much. It stacks with your active items, so you don't even need to decide whether to keep your active or not. I guess all you got to think about is whether you have D20. If you have D20, you probably shouldn't take this, because it just messes up your D20. But otherwise, basically every other active in the game, it gives you a nice bonus effect with it. And it makes so that if you go devil, it doesn't commit you to devil. You still have angel chance over devil chance. It increases your deal chance, I believe. It allows your first deal room to be an angel room. It gives you wisp when you use your active item. Like, it's just so good. It does everything. Yeah. And there are so many good active items it pairs with. Like, there's so many good active item effects. So, all right. Box of Friends. I never buy this. It's like a waste of money. Yeah. Yeah, even outside the shop, I like never keep this. It's not detrimental, but you really want to swap this out for something else. Yeah, it duplicates all your familiars for the room. That's it. You don't have any familiars, it gives you Demon Baby, which is not even that good of a familiar. It's like, it's not bad, but it's not great. So, butter tier, it goes. Box of Spiders. I'm gonna put situational. Like, if you have bad stats, the spiders don't do that much damage. Even though it's only 2 room charges, it's not that great of an active. There's so many better actives that you can swap this out with, so it's not something you keep for very long. So situational it goes. I think it is better than Box of Friends though. Alright, Breath of Life. That's an easy top. This item is basically run winner on the spot. Maybe I should... Maybe I should drop Bob's Rotten Head. It's fine. Like, I don't know what else is gonna go on top. Yeah, I'm gonna drop it. It's fine. Because one thing about it is that you can't use it multiple times unless, I don't know. Yeah, there's not really a way to use it multiple times in the same fight. So against like final bosses, it's not gonna be that insane. But it helps up to that point, which is what bomb active should do. Anyway, Breath of Life. So yeah, this item is utility. This item is damage. This item does way too much. It's kind of insane. So blood donation machines can all be paid out. Same with devil beggars. They can all be paid out for free. This allows you to go in cursor for free. This gives you on-demand iframes for defense into rooms, as well as preemptive offense. As long as you hold the charge and then make your way towards an enemy ahead of time, you can get the perfect parry and instantly deal with any problems in the given room that you enter. Not to mention bosses. Most bosses just get obliterated by a perfect parry with this item. But even without perfect parrying, this item is still extremely strong. Because you can just use it with the regular contact damage. And that kills a lot of frail enemies in the game. Which, I mean, truthfully, all you need is to deal with the most problematic enemy in the room that you're in. And that will make a lot of rooms just way easier. It's not a charge-based active either. It's a cooldown-based one, so you can use it multiple times in the same room. It's just really powerful. Parries runs. Wait, is this? Let me make sure this is not glass cannon. Okay, no, glass cannon has its own, so I'm not gonna rank this. Technically, this is a separate item, but this just eventually goes into glass cannon anyway. We're not gonna rank this either, because yeah, anyway. Okay, brown nugget. I mean, it's fine. It sucks though, but yeah, at least if you're in really early game. Nah, I mean, okay, it is kind of butter. Hold on. I mean, it's not in a pool where you're like paying anything. It's in a bad pool, but it's not a pool where you're paying anything. But the thing is, like, there's so many things in the game that are just better than this. I would take all of these. Maybe not Book of Secrets though. Like, Book of Secrets might have to drop. But yeah, like, I don't know. I mean, it does something. At least you can use it multiple times in a room too. So if you really need, you can just like sit there for a while and get the flies generated. The issue is that they're stationary, so it's kind of rough still. But yeah, brown nugget is you want to get rid of it for something better. Okay, which one is this? There's supposed to be butterbean and wait, what? Which would be in separate tiers, but butterbean got better in Repentance Plus. It doesn't look like there's a separate one for. Oh no, there is. Okay. Yeah, they have the same sprite. So we'll talk about butterbean first. Butterbean is really good. They made it so that's a cooldown based item with really fast charge. I don't remember the charge it has right now. We can check if it's updated here. Let us see. Cooldown of 2 seconds. Yeah, 2 seconds is ridiculous. It pushes away bullets. It pushes away enemies. If enemies get pushed into a wall, they take damage. Such a strong defensive item and even offensive for room clearing, especially. Probably here. I have kept Butterbean for a long time in a run. And especially if you're going like a late game boss like Hush, it's even strong against Hush too, because it's just such powerful defense. It might seem weird, this placement, but it's legitimately really good. What is this? Clear Rune. So Clear Rune has such a high ceiling and such a low floor. Like, it's all based on the rune that you get from it, or if you have another rune already, which is a big issue. I think it's worse than blank card. And it's in secret room pool, which is not a pool you're gonna get items often from. Yeah, but it does have a high, low. Like if you get Burkano, or if you have Burkano, it's just like come on now. If you have per throw, it's obviously insane. But yeah, I think it's worse than blank card. So enough said. Flicker butter. I'm not gonna talk about it anymore. What is this? Compost? Butter, I guess. What does compost even do? Doubles Isaac's blue flies, blue spiders, or spawns one if Isaac has done. Converts pickups in the current to blue flies or blue spiders. 2 charges for that. Yeah, no. No. I'm sorry. Butter. Brown nugget is definitely better than that. Okay, old capacitor. This like... Or not old capacitor, sorry. Converter. Is that what it's called? Converter? But yeah, this like turns soul hearts you have into red heart containers. It's not bad. Definitely has its merits given the right situation, but it's not something you're going to keep for very long. You might use this early game to develop a red heart economy, especially if you started with like all soul hearts as Eden, for example. But later on, you're going to want to have an active that actually has more impact. Coupon, I really don't think this item is good. Yeah, it discounts a random thing in the shop, or, you know, basically a random thing that has a cost, because it can also do it for devil rooms, but unless you're going devil, like, even going devil, it's not that great, to be honest. But it is nice to get something for free. So it's not butter, exactly, but in the shop, you'd pay for this, which is kind of weird. Like, it's okay. It's okay. Not great. Crack the Sky. Blah. It's decent. It's a boss killer for 4 charges. Early game, mid game boss killer. Late game, you might need to have something better. But it does its job going into that point of the run. So it's something you're going to replace around the midpoint of your run. But until then, it does do pretty solid work. And I think it's about right to put it in decent. Crooked Penny, man, every time I've had Crooked Penny or I had the chance to use it, it's insane. But there are so many actives that I'd rather have over Crooked Penny. If you're going angels, or if you're a person that checks blinds, or if you have the means of checking the blind safely, because that could also be the case too. Typically blinds in the treasure room, then this is really strong. Because basically you duplicate all the pickups and pedestals in the room at a 50% chance. But if you fail the 50% chance, then everything that's a pickup or a pedestal in the room gets deleted. And you get a coin. But if you use what's called the Crooked Penny trick, you have like a certain frame window to pick up the item you actually want and then duplicate all the other things at a 50% chance. So basically it means that you can mitigate the risk that's associated with deleting everything in the room by still getting the one you actually want and then having the potential of getting the other things too. So because of that alone, I think it is top. The runs where I have kept it have been like insane runs, but I'm like, in terms of personal preference, I'd rather have something else than Crooked Penny a lot of the time, but it is really good. It is really, really good. Crystal Ball is also top. Consistent soul heart regeneration. Also can give you the potential to reveal the map. Can give you cards as well. It's only 6 charges. Literally the only issue with this item is that you can only get it from a fortune machine that explodes. So it makes it really tough to find this consistently. But as an active itself, it is a run winner. It's so strong. And it's very rare that I exchange this for something else if I find it. D100. Uh, situational. It's not that bad. I think people have rated this lower. I don't think it's that bad. Like if you need to get rid of some of your items that are really bad, or if you and you don't mind also giving your stats a second chance, then I think it's fine. But this is not going to be used that much for that purpose in a single run, let alone over the course of a number of runs if we're talking about the broader context. Because there's just too many items that you could potentially get from this that will put you in a worse position than you were before with regards to the D4 effect, let alone if you get a bad D8 roll. So let me just make sure that I'm not talking some nonsense and it actually does give you D8 effect. Yeah, it gives you D8 as well. But yeah, it's not that bad. I think it's fine. What is this? D8? I actually don't know. No, it's not D8. No. D10. This rerolls enemies. There's a reason why I don't remember what dice this is. I don't really use it that much. But yeah, rerolls enemies in the room into ones that are like lower in power, I guess. Like devolves, I guess I should call it. Devolves enemies. There we go. It's fine. It's situational. It's not something you want to keep for very long either. Not much else to talk about it. It does help, but it's not really that impactful. D12 on the other hand is super good. Super good. Early game, it's insane. Because you reroll obstacles in the room, and obstacles entails like rocks, fireplaces, poos, bomb rocks, spikes, a lot of things. And this tends to give you, with a pretty high frequency, tinted rocks. Not just tinted rocks, but also potentially TNT, movable TNT crates, which is just so much value in one item. And it's not even that many charges. I think it's only 3 charges. D12. It's only 3 charges for this thing, which is crazy. This gives you so much value. So I think strong is a deserving placement for it. D1 is also really good. Is it top though? Probably. D1 duplicates a random pickup at the room, but it turns it into like a random pickup of the same type. So if you duplicate a coin, then it'll become another random coin, like, you know, a dime, a nickel, or a lucky penny, or a golden penny, like something like that. A good usage for this that often what people do is using it to duplicate trinkets or runes, because those are especially high value pickups where you can like just cycle through a number of them by using this multiple times. The thing with that too is that runes are pretty rare in general, so the ability to just like cycle through runes is really powerful. And trinkets, obviously, you can just search for the one that you actually want with repeated uses, and that proves to be really strong too. It's good for cards as well, but cards are a bit more all over the place, so it might not be as applicable of a use case for this one, but it's still a good use case, I would say. But yeah, D1 is really good. And it's only 4 charges, which is crazy. There's also, of course, the battery D1 break, but I mean, that's just kind of silly. It's obviously, yeah. Anyway, whatever. You need car battery for that, so it's not even worth talking about. D20. So D20 rerolls all pickups in the room into random other pickups. It could be the same, I think. It doesn't have to be other ones, but anyway, 6 charges for that. It's good, but I don't think it's like strong or top. Sorry, I don't think it's top. I don't keep this for as long as I think I want to, because this needs like the right situation to become like insane. But there are definitely cases where early game you can reroll like a bunch of hearts that you're not going to use into something that will actually be useful. And if you find even one blood donation machine, you can get a lot of value out of this. And blood donation machines are extremely common, so I think that is worth talking about. But it's not like I haven't found D20 to be that insane, to be honest. fact, I might put it here. Like, obviously the highs of this item are crazy, and I'm not really taking into account greed mode, but in greed mode it is especially strong. I mean, it's probably the best, one of the best actives in greed mode, but I don't really want to take that into account. I'll leave it there for now. D4 is situational. In Repentance Plus, they removed the D4 bug, so this item is truly for just getting rid of horrendous builds, and that's really it. You want to make sure that you haven't taken a secret room pool item though, because you have a chance to get rolled into Missing No or TM Trainer, which can be really bad. So keep that in mind, but otherwise it's fine. Using it for getting rid of bad builds or items that you didn't want is pretty solid, but eventually you will get rid of this for something else. D7. I think D7 is strong. I think people kind of sleep on this one. Redoing a room is so powerful for eco and resources, and not to mention, especially for mini bosses. If you have a mini boss on the floor, you can read that mini boss for their drop, which is good for, like, you know, the virus, or, you know, Anarchist Cookbook potentially, Dead Cat, Mr. Boom. There are a lot of great potential things that you can get from having D7 resource wise. So I think it's good. Like, I've kept it a lot longer than I expected. Like, you wouldn't expect something like this to, you know, all it does is just, you know, reinitiate the rooms, or reinitiate the enemies in that room that you're in where you use it. But it's actually really good. Really good. D8. So I've used this a bunch of times since finishing unlocks, and I'm quite surprised that it's actually not that bad. I thought it was much worse than it actually is. But in order for it to be good, like net, like beneficial to your run, you have to keep it for a long time. You really gotta go full sunk cost on this one for it to be super good. Because basically you're fishing for like the best movement multiplier, best damage into your multiplier that you can get, range multiplier, but getting all of those in one roll can take a while. And that might be time that you could have taken another active instead. So into decent it goes. I don't think it's that bad though. I think it's fine. But it is a bit of a sunk cost kind of active item. Although it's not, I don't think it's unreasonable to say that you will reach a stat line that you're satisfied with eventually. It doesn't take forever to get a stat line that you can settle for. Now, it might not be stat lines that are the best, like the best for this item, because that's unreasonable to expect, I think. But it can be stat lines that you're satisfied with, which I think is good enough. 4 charges, so that does make it possible to use it over and over. But the thing is, you could get absolutely bodied by the stats you get, which is why you'd have to keep it longer to re-roll those stats again, right? So you do have to be careful with this one, but I think it's not that bad. Okay, Dad's Key. That's top right there. Saves you so many bombs and keys. Opens secret rooms, opens boss challenge. It even opens some special rooms that allow you to progress to certain goals in the run. It doesn't open a strange door, sadly, but I believe it opens the Mega Satan door. It opens the Mausoleum door. It opens, I already mentioned, boss challenges. It opens so many things that you wouldn't expect. And it's only 2 charges for it, so it's really good. One of the things that I like, I probably wouldn't keep it for the whole run, but I would keep it a lot longer than I would expect, because it just gets you so many resources, because you don't have to spend like bombs or keys for those respective things. And the more bombs you have, the better chance you have at completing the run, because bombs can do everything for you no matter how bad of a build you have. Yeah. Damocles is I mean, how do we even rank this? Like, it's an active, yeah, but I feel like it's butter. Like, I never really want to, like, I guess, I don't know, because if you're getting this in a double room, that means you're using it right away. And if you started with it with Eden, you probably want to get rid of it. So that'll just make it butter, I think. Yeah, I know a lot of people that like have a lot of fun with this item. I do think it's a cool item concept and design. Like, I'm a big fan of the theming around this one. Like, you know, it's the sword of Damocles that falls to strike you. You know, like just after the story of Damocles, right? But as an item in this game, like if you're thinking like, you know, I'm trying to win a run, it's too risky. Because if you take damage a single time, like from an enemy source, of course, then you don't know when you're gonna die. And the people that say that, oh, just have extra lives, that is like, you need extra lives which stabilize your run or win you the run. Like basically you need something that is already in giving you like the winning position for this to be good, which means like it's not doing that much. I get that it doubles the pedestals, but like if you're serious about like completing the run, the risk associated with this one is just not worth it. Now for Tainted Loss and the Lost, like this is one of the best items they can get, but I'm not taking that into account. And even with that, like unless this was specifically like the Lost tier list, I don't think that changes its position. Dark Arts, I just had a run today where this carried. It was offline, but yeah, Dark Arts is insane. On-demand iframes on a cooldown based charge instead of a room based charge. So that means free curse rooms. It clears rooms for you too, because you can use those on-demand iframes to dash through enemies, which then damages them after it. You can also use it to open spike chests. You can use it to help with clearing bosses. It does so much. It's really good. There's not much else to say about it. Data miner is butter, especially in Repentance Plus. Okay, Dead Sea Scrolls. I know I said bombs are gonna go in decent or higher, but this is not a consistent bomb is the issue. Overall, the effects are really good, yeah, but keeping this is mostly because you have nothing better. It's just not consistent enough, in my opinion. But it is pretty good still. It's good. All right, Death Certificate I'm not going to talk about. That's a top tier. Decap attack is crazy. This item's insane. Legitimately, it does not matter how much, like how bad your stats are. If you have this item, then your stats don't matter. Like you are good. Like you are set. Because it's a cooldown based item and it functions as your damage. Like it is so good. The time where you don't need this is when like you're solid on your build already and you don't need damage from your active because you have damage already from your build, right? But this is like functioning as damage when you don't have a build, which is a pretty crazy niche to fulfill. Yeah, there's not much else to talk about. I had a run with this where I had it and I had like the worst stats you can think of. I think it was like 1.89 tiers and like 2.53 damage, something like that. And I had a really poor range as well. And I had to decide whether because I got a library later on, and I had to decide whether to keep this or keep Book of Revelations. That was a tough choice to have to make. I think I ended up going with this, but that was only because I needed damage right there and I had enough health. But yeah, this item is still really good. Yeah. Okay, deck of cards. Hard for me to put this one. It's like decent or strong. Cards are good, but this is the 6 charge card generation. It's really slow at getting to the good cards. There's a lot of cards that won't really help your run. I'm gonna put it in decent. I don't think it's that bad, but it's like, you know, it depends on what card you get, which is not necessarily a good sign. All right, Delirious. So I will admit, this is like the one item I haven't had time to try out in Repentance Plus. So I'm not sure how to rank this one. We'll put I'm not sure, or let's see. Not sure yet. Oh no, wait. No. What color was that? Butter. The butter tier is not yellow. How dare I? Okay, yeah. I'm not sure for Delirious. They did buff it though. So they made it like you keep the boss forever instead of only for the room. And it has variable charge based on the boss that you get from it. But I have not had a chance at all to try this item. Like I've literally not seen it in Repentance Plus. So I cannot rank it. Alright, D Infinity is a obvious top. I'm not going to say much more. It's basically every dice in one. Diplopia. I guess. I mean, how do you rank this, right? Because it's a one-time use. I know Damocles is as well. But Damocles is something you want to get rid of, right? You don't want to use. Whereas Diplopia is like you want to use and then you just have your other active. I'll leave it there. Like the fact that you just duplicate all the things in the room is strong. The one-time use, you're always looking for the best, like most optimal way to use it. And usually when you find that way, it's going to be something that gives high productivity. So yeah, it's kind of weird to rank though, because it's only one-time use. It's not like you have to ever decide to keep it or whatever. Like maybe you do though, because sometimes you have an active where you will want to keep it. I had such a run before. I think it was last week, and some of the people in the chat were like, "Why would you keep Boomerang? Like, are you crazy?" And I was like, "No, I don't. I know I want to keep Boomerang, so I'm gonna use Diplo right now, because keeping Diplo to the next floor is like just doesn't make any sense. Because I had like a bad Diplo on that floor, but I knew I was gonna keep Boomerang, so I just wanted to find something to use Diplo on right now, or right at that time. And I ended up using it on getting the wafer and active contrition, which is not like the best usage, but it's like good enough. I feel like there's always going to be a good enough use for this that you can find, even if you decide not to keep it throughout a floor, which most of the time you don't really want to. Doctor's Remote is a 2-charge bomb. It's good. Good. 2 charges is what makes it strong, I would say. Not much else to say. I mean, it's literally just 2-charge bomb. Dual Razor. I mean, for it to be good, you need other items. It is good on its own, but it's not good enough to keep for super long if you don't have something else that complements it, such as on hit effects or an orbital of some kind, or contact damage, like, yeah, or you know, I guess 9V. But even with 9V, it's not insane. You still need other things. I think it's decent. Maybe situational, actually. I'm gonna put situational, actually. Yeah, I'll put situational, but it's not bad. I feel like it's one of the better items in situational, but situational is probably more appropriate for it. Eden Soul, yeah, I mean, yeah, you never want to keep this. This is like the opposite of, like, Diplopia is like, you don't want to keep it, but you're always going to find a good usage for it, right? Eden Soul, there's rarely a good usage for it because it doesn't start charge. You have to charge it up to 12, which means that you need to find the batteries right away, or like, it's just, you have to leave it, which, because, you know, you can only really get this from Angel Room. So situational. Like if you're keeping it, then yeah, you're gonna find a good usage for it. But you know, you have to give up an active. Like we're thinking about giving up an active case, which giving up an active to wait on this to charge is sad for most actives in the game. Eraser. I guess it's fine. Get rid of the problematic enemy, a problematic enemy from the run one time per the run, or one time per floor. But I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of Eraser. Esau Jr. So this is a weird one because it's also like it's like a passive almost. Because you'd use it to swap to Esau Jr. early on. That's like insane, right? You swap to Esau Jr. and then you never have this active anymore. You don't need it. But late game, you just never use this. Because you don't want to like get new items corresponding to the build you have. Because you're just getting rid of those items from your run. So maybe it's situational. Like, it's insane if you get it early. Like, I would say before caves, probably. Even at caves, it's really good. But like, by then you probably have a build. Like, after caves too, you probably have a build. And this doesn't have as much merit anymore. But it's super, super good early. Because, you know, you get flight when you swap the character, and you get 3 black hearts. And you get really solid damage. That is insane early. But, okay, Eternal D6. Very, very good. I'm not personally a fan of it because I feel like its rate of deletion is much higher than 25% or whatever the number people indicate for it is, but you know, whatever. I don't know. It's still good. It's 2 charge reroll. So you're oftentimes going to be able to get the most out of it because, you know, you can approach, like, you don't have to, like, it's not like D6 where you have to, like, conserve it for the best rerolls. Like, you can just use this to reroll something that you feel like is below average. So it allows you to play averages a lot better. Yeah, it's good. Everything jar is, oh, whoa, what the? Like, my cursor position and the item I was dragging got desynced. Yeah, everything jar is obvious top tier. It does everything, as the item title says. Good uses for this are getting soul hearts, getting eco related pickups, or even just getting golden bombs. Like if you're settled on everything else, you can just use it for golden bombs and boom, that's your damage for the whole run. At least, you know, you have to do that every floor, but you know, it's not hard to get a charge for golden bombs every floor. It's just so powerful. Blip is also top. This is, you know, at best it's ×2 the items. But I mean, even like, it's not really gonna be ×2 the items, obviously. But for its best use cases, which is, you know, treasure rooms, planetarium, shop, those kinds of places, you're going to get so many additional items from it. So yeah, it's pretty powerful. Yeah, there's not much to talk about. I don't know. Flush. I loved this item when I was a new player. It's situational, I guess. Yeah, it turns like enemies in the room into like poo. Yeah, I mean, but it's too many charges. I think it's 4 charges. Yeah, it's 4 charges. And it kills poop themed bosses, which I guess is like a cool niche thing too, but it is not that great. Forget Me Now. Yeah, it's another one-time active. Like, one-time actives are kind of weird to rate, huh? But this is a really good one. Because of the Forget Me Now trick, you can keep your existing active while also redoing the floor. The fact that you're redoing the floor alone is insane. So even if you're not able to keep your existing active, you know, for example, you missed the Forget Me Now trick, or if you're not going for it, the fact that you get to redo a floor just gets you so far ahead in your run. Like, you get basically 1 floor stronger for doing the same floors. So like, you know, you get ahead in your power level compared to the enemies on average. So yeah, this gets you ahead, and you can keep your existing active still, which kind of breaks the rules of active items. So yeah, strong. Or not strong, top. Yeah. Another top is Fortune Cookie. 2 charge Fortune Machine effectively. You can think of it like that at least. But at 2 charges is so ridiculous. Like, you have so many chances to get soul hearts from this. Like, even getting a soul heart once, like, already very, very strong. But getting soul hearts, and you have potential to get cards too from this. Like, and the rates on it are not even that bad. Like, you will get a lot of soul hearts from this the longer you keep it. Oops, not Fortune Machine, Fortune Cookie. Yeah. Chance for a fortune is 69.5%, but Soul Art's 15%, Carter Rune 12%, Trinket 3.5%. There was a calculation that I think the other wiki page had. On this own, it's considerably worse at generating cards, runes, soul hearts, and crystal ball. However, because fortune cookie provides 1 soul heart per 7.4 charges on average, right? But that's on average. That's not like guaranteed compared to the guaranteed one that crystal ball gives you. But with 9 volt, fortune cookie produces 1 per 3.7 charges, right? That's obviously with 9 volt, so we're not really considering that as much. But 1 soul heart per 7.4 charges on average is still really good. That is still on par with the other top tier soul heart generation items. Like, that's not too far off. And you can still get under or over average, right? So it can fluctuate, but 7.4 is still really good. Lemonade. I think this got buffed or something in Repentance Plus. Like the lemon creep or whatever, like lingers or whatever. I don't even know. Shows that I don't keep it. But I'm pretty sure this did get changed. Or not. Maybe that was the other lemon. I think that was the lemon mishap probably. Anyway. It's decent. I think it's a lot better than people give it credit. I don't think it's situational. I think it's decent. But issue is that it's 4 charges, so you won't be able to use it in every room that you want to. But it's decent. We can probably move Berserk up. I think Berserk is better than the other stuff here. Is Berserk a part of the stuff here, though? I don't know. I think it's fine. It's fine. Okay, Friend Finder. So this gives you like familiars. Not familiars. It gives you like friendly enemies. There's some really good ones. If you get the Ipecac Vapor or Ipecac Vapor, Ipecac Gaper, then this item is ridiculous because that's just bombs. Open secret rooms, right? But I don't think it's top. I think it's strong. Okay, anyway, Poke, what is this called? Friendly Ball? This is not the Poke one. Yeah, Friendly Ball, I think. So, interestingly, okay, I've had a couple of recent runs where I kept this way longer than I thought I would. Because I was going to put it in something like situational, but I think it is decent. If you get the ghost that appears out of the haunted chest with this Friendly Ball, that is insane value. Or potential for insane value. There's a lot of other good enemies you can capture with this, but like it's not anything super crazy. Like you're still gonna get rid of this eventually, but it is way better than I thought, at least. All right, Jello. It's 2 charges. When you use it, it like does like a whip with a familiar similar to Tainted Lilith's Jello, and for the rest of the room it also shoots tears with you, and this familiar tracks pretty well, but the damage it does is based on your stats, so that's the tricky part about it, right? I do think it is strong still though. It's not something you'll keep for a long time in your run, and stuff like Decap Attack is way better, but it is pretty solid at supplementing your damage early on when you don't have much to work with. Yeah, but it's something that you'll substitute after a while. Okay, Genesis. So I don't really use this anymore. Like I used it in Unlocked a few times, but I don't really use it since then. It's mainly because the times where I'd want to use it, I don't need to, right? And the times where I do want to use it, I don't have many items I can potentially get from this, so I'd still probably be in a poor position. But the times I have used this, it's been an ultimate emergency button, so it's still been really good for just at least just saving you on the spot. But the issue is that it skips the floor, which that can be good or bad. But a lot of time it's pretty bad because you advance the floor, which means that you gotta hope that whatever you're getting from Genesis is enough to get you forward in the run. Otherwise, you're going to be even further behind than, you know, what you were before. But if you're using this in the first place, it's because you're in a really bad spot, right? So it's tough to rank. I'm going to put in strong. It feels weird to put it in strong because I do think it is top caliber, but I've not used it since complete unlocks, so my sentiment is not really kept highly in its favor anymore. So I'll leave it there, but I'm definitely tentative on that one. Okay, so this is Glass Cannon. Glass Cannon is good, but it's something you want to get rid of eventually, because take enemy damage while you're holding it, then you get dealt, I think, 2 full hearts after that. And if that would kill you, then you get left at half a heart. So it can be scary, and it's not something you really want to keep for very long. But the thing is, like, the fact that when you use this, you get like a giant tear shot that's piercing. I think it's also spectral, and it does a bunch of damage. Let me make sure spectral is true. Yep, piercing spectral. It's super good. Yeah, so early game it'll help with clearing rooms like a lot more easily, but it's not something you'll usually take willingly. It's something you'll substitute, but I think situational is still appropriate for it. It's not butter tier, I don't think. It is on the borderline of butter tier, because if it weren't like actually good at clearing rooms, then I think it would be butter tier, but it's actually pretty good at clearing rooms. So if you have this and you need to keep it because you don't have anything else, then it's fine. It's not the worst, but it's not something you really want to keep. Okay, Hourglass is just broken. It's broken. This thing does too many things. This item does too many things. Way too many things. It's even hard to list out all the things it can do. Like, I can name a few, but trust me, it's like, this is non-exhaustive. So obviously you can use it to undo room damage you took. You can use it to protect your deal chance. You can use it to manipulate deal chance. If you saw a deal room and it's something that you didn't want, you can use this to exit the deal room. And if your deal chance before you entered the deal room was less than 100%, then you have a chance of that deal room not spawning when you undo it, which allows you to still get a deal room the next floor, despite having seen already what was in the previous deal room. Because it'll be as if the deal room never generated. You can use this to check certain actions like pills, like checking what you get from a reroll, and then you undo it. You can use this to check blinds. You can use this to go inside treasure rooms, see what the items are. If you don't like the items, then you use this to undo it, and it'll allow you to play for planetariums from there, because you'll be able to increase your planetarium chance. Yeah, the possibilities with this thing are endless. One of my favorite items in the game, probably my favorite, but itself is like probably, if I had to rank within tier, this would probably be like top 5 active item in the game. It's that good. It's actually just insane. Made much better by the fact that it's available in the shop at a normal weighting and for only 15 cents. Like, 15 cents cannot contain the value of this item. It's crazy. Okay, Golden Razor. Gives 5 cents on pickup. It's butter tier. It gives 5 cents on pickup. That's all it does, really. If you actually want to use it, I think... What does it even do? I don't even know what it does. It like consumes money to give you damage or something? Is that so? Yeah, it consumes money to give you damage for the room. For the room. This thing sucks. It's just 5 cents, pretty much. Alright, Guppy's head. It's decent. It's a Guppy piece, but if you really need to keep it, it gives you blue flies every room, which is not the worst. But it's not... It's carried by the fact it's a Guppy piece, because otherwise it would be situational. It'd be much lower otherwise. In fact, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, are you really keeping this? You just tap it and then go back to your other active. I'm gonna drop it here. The fact that it's one charge makes it salvageable, but I mean, come on now. You're not really keeping this. On the other hand, there's something that you are keeping from the Guppy family. Guppy's Paw is crazy. Another great health generation option. consumes a red heart container for 3 soul hearts, and it's part guppy. Like that, it's so good. Yeah. Head of Krampus is decent. It does like a 4 directional brim at a 3-room charge. It's not that good. Yeah. It's fine, but it's not great. 3 charges is what makes it kind of rough. We're not gonna rank that. How to jump. How to jump is good, but I don't think it's top. Yeah, but you can still jump through. You can jump over gaps to get to unreachable places. You can use it. I don't know if it's actual iframes, but you can still use it with like orbitals to get some damage in. I don't know how its iframes work though, or if it even has iframes. But yeah, it's really good. It doesn't have any charge either, so you can use it as much as you want. Isaac's Tears. So like it recharges itself when you fire, which I guess is funny. I'll put in situational. There's a lot better stuff than this. Its effectiveness is highly dependent on your existing tier build, which oftentimes is not going to be what your build is oriented towards, right? So you need an existing build that's good for this to be good, which is a situational case. Ivy Bag is a staple in the game, in the video game known as The Binding of Isaac Rebirth. And Repentance Plus is no exception to that. This is still a classic and staple in the game. Yeah. Some highlights about this item, beyond the obvious things that it does, is that you can use it to protect yourself against bad trip in the same way as Blood Rights, where you pop it as you're about, but you pop it before you enter the door transition. You go through the door in the next room, you use the pill you have currently. If that pill is bad trip and you're still in the Ivy Bag iframes, then you won't take damage. But yeah, this item is just really good. It's iframes too. It's not even just giving yourself money at the cost of health. Like, because it gives you iframes when you do it, you can use it to protect your health in a certain way, such as your soul hearts, or such as preventing your deal chance from going down from enemy damage. So this item is just so versatile and so good. Jar of Flies, it's actually pretty good. It's not that bad. I think I'd actually put it here. It's part Beelzebub, but like more importantly, like it doesn't have any charge. Like basically anytime you're I believe killing enemies, is that right? Yeah, kill an enemy and then you use it to release some flies. It's actually pretty good. And early mid game, there's a lot of bosses that spawn enemies, so against bosses, makes it a piece of cake because you get so many blue flies, and even in regular rooms, it'll assist you in doing that. So I think it's pretty good. Maybe I'm ranking it too high, but I do think it is on the caliber of this. Jar of Wisp, yo, there we go. Now we're talking. I think this item is top in the active items context now. They buffed it to an insane degree, because they basically halved its net charge, which doubles the number of wisp you're getting on average in a run, which actually makes it like something you'll keep a lot more than you would have before. Now, obviously, the other stuff in this tier you're probably gonna take over Jar of Wisp, but now that Jar of Wisp gets to its higher capabilities much more quickly, I do think it is much more powerful and on the par of these other ones, because otherwise I would have put it here probably before Repentance Plus. But Repentance Plus, I do think it's here. In the Whisper protection and damage and spectral, like, it's just so good. It really does not take that long for this to get going. So okay, Kamikaze, I guess decent. Nah, I think it's situational. No, it's not situational. It's a bomb still. So there's an issue with this one. It consumes soul hearts first, right? Which, nah, I think it's situational. I know I said the bomb functions are not situational. They're going to be decent or higher, but this one I think is situational. The issue with it is that, yeah, if you have soul hearts, it'll damage those before damaging the red hearts, which makes it such that you're not going to use it beyond like kind of the very early game. So that is a bit troublesome. But the thing is, it is Mr. Mega levels of damage and radius, which is really good. So. But yeah, I do think it's situational, unfortunately. Keeper's Box is good, but I don't like it. I feel like it's a very greedy, not greedy, sorry. I think this item is like an active item slot hog. Like it requires a lot of investment, but it can't be denied how powerful this is. Like you have a chance to get more resources, you have a chance to buy items potentially, you have a chance to buy health even. There's a lot of things this can give you. 4 charges too. 4 charges is it's not that big of a deal that it's 4 charge, honestly. The issue with this is this you just have to have the money, and that's what's preventing it from being like top probably. But I think it's really good still. You got a lot to get through, so I'm gonna speed up. Kidney Beam, they buffed it to become a cooldown item. I think it's probably strong now. It just charms enemies, so it's not bad. And charm is a pretty powerful status effect, I would say. So having it on, because before it was on a room charge, 1 room charge rather than a cooldown. But now that it's a cooldown, I think it is strong. Larynx. So if you use this when it's at its lower charges, using it as a bomb function is very inconsistent. But if you use this for like at higher charges, then it's a lot more consistent, and you can use it for room clear and or boss kills. So I think it's decent, but I don't think it's higher than that because it's just not as consistent as you'd want it to be. And there's so many better actives you can swap it out for. So Lemigetin, that's a tough one. I think it is here. Like, yeah, because the stuff I would replace it with are literally the other stuff on top. So, yeah. Yeah, it's Wisp, it's items. You just gotta be careful not to use in secret room, because that gives you a chance to get, you know, missing no. And if you don't have an easy way to get rid of your Wisp right away, then that's just really bad. There's a lot of cases where you get an undesired item and you have to get rid of it right away, which can be difficult. And that wastes like 6 charges, but the protection by itself, I think, makes it. I shouldn't say by itself, but the protection is what makes it like top, I think. Otherwise, it would probably be strong. But yeah. Lemon Mishap. It's way better than it was before Repentance Plus. Before Repentance Plus, it was still good, but now it's really good because the lemon creep lasts for the room now. It's still 2 charges though, so I think, I don't know. I mean, it's good though. It's good, but yeah, I'll put it in decent. Kind of hard to rank it higher than that. All right, Magic Fingers, strong. Money becomes damage. But more importantly, this is room-wide damage. It's not increasing your damage stat. It's dealing based on your damage stat to enemies in the room, which is so good. Like especially late game, it means you don't have to interact with a lot of the nasty enemies that are in the game. But even early game, it means that you're able to better protect your health bar. You're able to, you know, convert minimal number of coins into room clears. So I think it's really strong. But I do think the stuff in top is better. I mean, I didn't put it in top, but you know, yeah. Anyway, should I put Jello that high? Nah, I'll leave it there. Magic Skin. So this is an active you have to keep in order for it to not do some weird stuff, because it disappears again and again if you don't keep it, which is like it better be good if you have to keep it. So yeah, I think it's decent. It's not bad for sure. Like, you have to be comfortable with working with your passive items for your build and keeping Magic Skin the whole run, which, you know, to avoid seeing it again and again. But I do think it's fine. Like, the main issue beyond that is the broken hearts, which I think prevents it from being strong. So you do need a way of getting rid of the broken hearts eventually, otherwise it can become a big problem. You have to stop using it, and you still have to keep it, which means it does nothing in your active slot. So I think it's decent. Mama Mega, I mean, strong, I guess. It's one-time use, but you're not trying to keep this for very long. Like, if you get this and you can find another active that's good, then you want to just use it on that floor. It's very rare that you'll keep this beyond the floor that you find it, unless you literally haven't found another active, or you found an active that's below. But even for the actives below, a lot of them you just keep over Mama Mega. So, but I'll put Mama Mega in strong. Cleaver. Situational. Splits enemies in the room. If you have stuff that's based on the number of enemies you kill, it works really well with that. If you're playing Tainted Keeper, it's good for Tainted Keeper. Otherwise, it's a little bit niche. Mega Bean is crazy now. It's a 4-charge. It's not literally Mama Mega, but it's like a 4-charge Mama Mega now. But because it's 4-charged at what it does, I don't think it's top. But I do think it is strong for sure. You can use it to blow away all the obstacles in the room, open secret rooms, do all the stuff you do with bombs. Basically, it's a good bomb. Mega Blast. And Mega Blast is better than Jello. I'll put it here. That's fine. But yeah, 12 charges gives you a long duration beam, brimstone beam. So it's good for killing bosses in the game. Good for clearing rooms up to a certain point. Yeah, it's. I mean, I personally don't know if it's like. I still think it's strong and not top, but it does feel weird to put in the same tier as Jello. Yeah, I'll drop Jello down. That's fine. Okay, Mega Mush. Yep, top. Yep. This is room clear. This is you know, bomb value, which converts into eco and resources. It's utility. It lasts for so long, even without car battery and other things that can extend its duration. And the thing is, when you use it and you use it to clear rooms, it recharges while you're clearing the room, while you're still in the transformation. So it's almost like a self-reinforcing item. It makes itself better. But yeah, this is really, really good. Another tier list stream, 11-hour stream. Let's go. Yeah. No, it's not gonna be 11 hours. I mean, we are gonna go pretty long, but it's not gonna be 11 hours. No way. What's up, Stormclimber though? Okay, Metronome, butter. TNT crate. It's a 1-charge bomb. Really good, really good. But going into late game, you don't want this. But early game, it is so good because it gets you the bombs. to get there. Because you save bombs pretty much, but late game you don't want this. You want to swap it out. Did I even put any bombs on top? I didn't, but I still think like, yeah, I think strong is fine. Okay, bottle pills. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I don't know. Have I really kept this though? It requires a lot of work. It's good with PhD, obviously. It's good with false PhD. But if you don't have either of those, it requires a lot of work. Which means you need to be in a comfortable enough position where you can take pills. I think it's there. Mother transformation definitely helps though. Mom's box. That's a good one. Gives you, generates trinkets. Gives you luck bonus. It also buffs the trinket you're holding. For most trinkets at least. It's super, super good. Cycling through the trinkets in the game eventually gets you to one of the ones that's really, really powerful. So keeping this for long is pretty solid of an investment. And the luck bonus helps with room clear rewards, helps with luck-based tier effects. A number of things, obviously. But yeah, it's pretty good. Bracelet is also good. But it falls off late game really hard. So you're eventually going to get rid of it. But it allows you to pick up rocks. You can, especially for bomb rocks, it's strong because you can use those for secret rooms. You can use those to attack bosses. But you can use the rocks themselves to hit enemies. But obviously late game when you don't have rocks available, then it just falls off the face of the earth. Alright, Mom's Bra. It's decent. Petrifies enemies in the room. Is it 3 charges? Yeah. Yeah. It's fine, but like, so much better stuff. I'll put it there. Yeah, same with this one. This is the same as Mom's Bra, but fears all the enemies in the room instead of petrifies. All right, I'm not gonna rank that one. Monster Manual. I mean, this thing sucks. It's butter. Gives you a familiar for the floor, a random familiar. Like, you can't really control what you get, and it's only for the floor. You really want something better. Maybe it's situational. I don't know. But like, there's so many familiars you legitimately don't want. It kind of disincentivizes you from using it because you can get BBF too for the floor, and getting that early is just a detriment. And that's when you'd want to use it because that's when you'd most benefit from having a familiar for the floor. Like late game, getting a familiar for the floor doesn't really matter that much, or as much, I should say. Monstrous Tooth is a bomb at 3 charges. If you don't use it for bombs, you can use it for helping with room clear or bosses, which it's fine for those purposes, I would say. But it's kind of risky still, because if you get hit by the monstro flop, then you take full hearted damage, which you always feel like, yeah, it always feels bad. Anyway, it's fine though. Moving box, it's so much work, but it is really good. Pack things up, unpack, but it's just a ton of work. But you oftentimes do find a good use for this, because this like kind of inherently means you don't need to quote unquote decide on the active, but you have to be willing to put up with the fact that the active that you take with you in replacement for, or the active that you take with you that this replaces, might be charged much more slowly. But oftentimes the plays that you are able to make with moving box are run winning, like rerolls, like just taking additional cards or pills with you, being able to work with additional pedestals, being able to take blinds from a blind floor onto a floor that's not blind, like, has a lot of uses. Mr. Boom is one of the better bomb actives. It's a big explosion for big damage. Boom. 185 damage. Pretty good. Not the best bomb active, but it's solid. Mr. Me. This item is so good, but the four charges is what limits its. No, but even with the fact that it's 4 charges, the things you can do with this do win runs. Be able to get boss challenge rooms, being able to potentially steal shop items or devil items, or any item that has a cost for that matter. Being able to get unreachable pickups or objects, opening secret rooms, fighting alongside you if you really want to use it for that, but that's not usually a good use for it, but it is possible to do it. But yeah, like using it for boss challenges, as long as you're going on alternate alt path where you have a lot of boss challenge rooms along your route, like this does end up providing a lot to your run. So I do think it is top still, but 4 charges is tough because it does make you have to really like think through what you spend the usage on, which ends up a lot of the time converging to secret rooms and boss challenge rooms. Not in that order, but like, you know, that's like the general use case for it. But those are high value uses, so it's not like it's bad. Yeah, I think it's there. Unicorn, My Little Unicorn, whatever it's called. I think all the stuff in strong is better. Man, Jar of Flies in this tier does feel weird now. I'll put it here. But anyway, yeah, My Little Unicorn. 4 charges for iframes. That is the rough part. Otherwise, it would be higher. But 4 charges for the iframes. It allows you to kill enemies similar to the Chariot, but otherwise, yeah, it's pretty rough. Mystery Gift. Man, one time actives always feel weird to use. To rank, sorry. I'll put it here though. Yeah, you get a pedestal in the room that you're in. Low chance of getting the poop, but it can happen. Apparently luck affects the chance of getting something good or whatever. The thing about this one though is that oftentimes you're gonna get a good use out of it. Now you rarely take it to the next floor, because again, you'd have to relinquish the active item you had before in order to do that, which you wouldn't do normally. But I've ranked Diplo high after all. I mean, there's a reason why, you know, the reason I rank Diplo that high is because you're oftentimes going to find a really good usage for it. That provides a lot of value to the run. Mystery Gift, similar idea, but I think it's slightly worse. Good usages for it are Angel Room and Curse Room. Secret Room is fine as well, but a lot of the time, unless you have like a reroll or a way to cycle through pedestals a number of times, like Curse Room and Angel Room are gonna be way better. Because they have a pretty solid distribution of strong items. So yeah. Notched Axe is crazy. We were talking about it in the run I had before the tier list. Yeah, this is like bombs and more. Like bombs, reaching unreachable pickups. So like, you know, because you can destroy rocks with it, you can reach unreachable pickups, you can break open secret room entrances. It also functions as a melee attack, so it's damage, and good damage at that. It opens up the mines door, which is pretty funny because I guess it counts as explosion of some kind or whatever. Yeah, this thing is so good. Like runs that you have Notched Axe, you're gonna have a lot of bombs in those runs, which having more bombs allows you to win the run with higher consistency because bombs are so strong. And it can also save keys, but less often than bombs. Pandora's Box, it's good. It's good. It's just kind of hard to rank one-time use items, but I feel like Pandora's Box, like I'm willing to buy. quite often. Because the floors you're willing to buy it in are floors where it gives you good things. Like, you know, 2 soul hearts, a boss item, that's really good. Even 2 bombs, 2 keys is really good in the floor that you get those rewards from. It had the strange key synergy too, which rarely comes up, but that is a thing, I guess. Pause is situational. You need an orbital or some kind of ridiculous contact damage synergy for it to be insane. In those cases it is insane, but like if you have that setup, then it probably isn't pause that's necessarily facilitating it as much as it is those other items, right? So, but it is cool. Placebo. Ugh. So placebo doesn't give you a pill. That's kind of a problem. I mean, I'm not saying it should, but at least Clear Rune gives you a pill. Like placebo, you need to check the pill, and then like you need to have a pill that's good for it to work out. And even then, like there's so many actives that are better. But if you get the right pill, this obviously is crazy, but that's like kind of the definition of situational, right? Plan C is butter. I'm not even going to talk about it. What is this thing called? Plum Flute? It's decent. Heart Beelzebub gives you plum for the room, which, you know, for killing bosses, it's fine. Otherwise, you're not going to keep it for that long. Orbital Slot. This thing is insane, but Repentance Plus killed how often you see it. Because they removed it from Shop Pool. But if anything, removing it from Shop Pool went to show like how good this thing is. Because, man, is it missed. It's a coin dump. It's a resource generator. You can use it in certain secret room layouts to generate loads of soul hearts. I missed this one. I miss seeing it as often as it did, because you can't see it as often anymore. It's on shop. You have to play a slot machine and get it to pay out, which is just nah. No one is doing that. But it is really good. It is really good as an item itself. Tail Peeler is strong, but you're not keeping this. You're using it to get Super Meat Boy or Meat Boy, potentially. And then you throw it away for your other active. But, you know, for getting to those alone, like spending the money or whatever you need to do to get this is fine. And there are cases where you will keep this, but those are less common. It's also technically something that gives you iframes, so you can use it to enter curse rooms by protecting your soul hearts. You can also use it for protecting against bad trip, but those are like a bit more niche applications. Not the curse room one, but the bad trip one potentially is more niche. Prayer card is strong, I would say, health generation, but it's a step down from Book of Revelations because it does make your health a bit more clunky. Eternal Hearts themselves are not as good as soul hearts, because they're a bit slow to become full functioning red heart containers. But it is a pretty good active still. And yeah. Okay. Razor Blade, situational. It's not butter because, you know, the fact that this damages your red hearts first does allow for, again, all the applications you can use for iframes items that do this in the same way. But giving your damage for the room at the cost of a full red heart is not what you're using it for. So it's really only for like the iframes application, for entering curse rooms, for protecting against a bad trip, which is still like kind of a weird situation for it. But yeah, those are possible. Just doesn't do that much. Red Candle, it's decent. The issue is the cost, really, and it doesn't do that much damage. Like, I do think the stuff in strong is better. But I mean, you can get like it's similar to like decap attack. Like decap attack is better, but it's similar to decap attack where, like, you know, if you have this, you can get pretty far with this alone. But there are some enemies that are legit just immune to fire, this kind of fire at least. So it'll be hard to do with those. But I mean, it's fine. It's still good. I'll put it in strong. Blue Candle will be top, I guess. Red Key. This item makes your runs really slow because it takes forever to go through all the red rooms, but it is such a strong item. Gives you so much value with the additional rooms. Allows you to enter secret rooms, allows you to enter ultra secret rooms, allows you to enter boss challenge rooms, allows you to enter shops and treasure rooms without spending keys potentially. Just so many things. Yeah, like the possibilities of this item are endless. Even if you use it for its extremely basic case of just opening red rooms, like that's still pretty good because you're just getting extra resources and extra value. Bomb detonator is 5 bombs, which is pretty good, honestly. It's not even that bad. Like I will put it in decent because it's 5 bombs. It's 5 bombs, better than 5 cents. Okay, R key is top. I'm not going to talk much more about that one. Sacrificial altar. I mean, yeah, but since active items are kind of in a vacuum, I mean, sacrificial altar is fine. The issue is, like, what'll bring it down for me here is that you do need familiars. And familiars are common enough, don't get me wrong, but a lot of time, sacrificing familiars, if you're willing to sacrifice familiars, that means that you do have probably a stable run, because familiars are really strong in Isaac. And you know, you're not guaranteed to get necessarily good double items, but if you're using this on like familiars that are unneeded, then yeah, this is really good. But I will put it in decent. All right, this is a clear top as well. Similar to Book of Revs, consistent health generation, run winner on its own, pretty much. Enough said. Oh, what is this one called? Scissors. I guess it's decent. The shears are better. Shears are definitely better, but scissors isn't that bad either. It's fine. We're gonna speed through. Sharp key is top. Saves you bombs, saves you keys, opens up mausoleum door for free, opens up what else? Mines door. Did it open? I can't remember if it opens strange door. I don't think it opens strange door, but I can't remember for sure. But yeah, it opens up secret rooms. It opens up obviously rocks to let you get through obstacles. Yeah, it's really good. And you can use it for damage. Like if you need to dump your keys for damage, it is legit for that purpose. And using it to kill enemies can give you some resources too. Just need to make sure you have a lot of keys for it. But it does give you 5 keys on pickup, which is very important for how I'm ranking it. Sharp Straw is strong. Room-wide damage on a cooldown based item. It's based on percentage of the health, I believe. What's it called? Sharp Straw. Yeah, it's a percentage of the health, which is really, really good. And has a chance to drop parts. So that's pretty powerful too. A lot stronger than people might give it credit. Shoop da whoop. It's okay. It's okay. It doesn't do that much damage, to be honest, but for early game, it is pretty good. But, you know, shortly after that, you want to drop it for something else. You won't keep this forever. Smelter. I'm firing my laser, boy. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Smelter is decent, but you're not keeping this, dude. Come on. You're not keeping this. You're using it to smelt your existing trinket, which has to be a good one for you to be willing to do that. And then you're gonna just leave it for something else. It does increase the chance of a trinket dropping for room clear, but I don't know if that's worth keeping it for. It's not that good. Spider butt. It's like damage to enemies in the room. Or no, is it slows or damages? Yeah, damages and then slows. And enemies killed by spider but spawn blue spiders. But I think it's situational or decent. One of those. How many charges is it? 2? It falls off so fast. I'm gonna put it in situational. It falls off so fast. You don't really want to keep this. All right, spin down is top. Because of the consistency of certain items you get, like, you know, Brimstone from Bloodbag, Death's Touch from E-Piece 1. Like, there's a lot of consistent items you can get from this thing that just win your run. So this wins your run. And beyond the ones I just mentioned, there's so many others, so yeah. Spin to win. I love this item. I love this item, but I don't think it's that good. I love it though. Like the movement speed burst that you get from using this item, like you just hold the active button and then you get burst of movement speed for that duration, and this thing spins faster. It also makes your orbital spin faster during that time, but I don't think that matters that much. Spin to win. And the orbital also blocks enemy shots and deals contact damage. I think it's decent. I think it's decent. People sleep on this, but I do have bias. Like I do like this item a lot, but yeah, you're gonna swap it out for a lot of things. Sprinkler is situational. Stitches is not situational. Stitches is broken. Does everything. On top of being on-demand iframes, it allows you to reach spots that are otherwise out of reach. Recurse rooms. It's also just really good at clearing rooms and dealing damage to bosses. Like, it's just ridiculous. Yeah, on-demand iframes too, if I didn't already mention that. Sulfur. A good boss killer. Especially for Beast. But I don't know. There's other stuff that's better. I'll put it in decent. Decent. I almost never keep this. Sumptorium is top, I think. This is an active worth keeping because it does kind of carry a run since red hearts appear in high frequency in Isaac. So you're gonna get a lot of value out of keeping this because they just turns your red hearts into damage pretty much. Not literal damage, but like turns it into the, you know, potential damage. Let's call it that. And the little clots themselves also protect you because they can tank shots for you. But you have to keep in mind, of course, it costs health to use this. So, you know, if you just let them get hit by everything, then you're kind of wasting health eventually. But this is insane for carrying your run. Suplex is also insane. Yeah, it's also insane. Yeah. On-demand iframes, you know, bomb value, potential, good damage for that matter, kills shopkeepers. It can open boss rush with with Solo Samson or Berserk. I can't believe I didn't mention that, but anyway, yeah, this is a good item still. Tammy's head, it's not good. They did buff it though in Repentance Plus, but it's still not that good. Yeah, it's no longer a single room. Wait, no, it is still one room, or did they not update it? I thought it became a cooldown based item now. They might not have updated it here. Let's see the patch notes. Show me the patch notes. I thought they did buff this, but maybe I'm mistaken. I swear, come on. Finger beam, portal. Tammy's head knock it buff? Oh, it's right there. No, they didn't. They just reduced the duration of the animation. Okay, that's lame. Nah, this thing is still bad then. I think it's actually butter tier. Alright, tier detonator. Situational. I mean, it's like, it's cool, but I think what makes it better than stuff like Tammy's head though is the fact that it's not a charge based item, so it works with broken remote and other things that are broken with non-charge based items. But I mean, otherwise, like, yeah, definitely situational. Telekinesis is really good. I love this item. It's so good. Defensively, good at repelling enemies and projectiles in the same vein as Butterbean. And it was already cooldown based, unlike Butterbean, which before was one room charge. Now it's cooldown based. This one is already cooldown based. It's so good. Telepathy for dummies, decent. I think homing and range for the room is pretty good. For bosses especially, it's going to help with outputting all your damage. But otherwise, it's not something you're going to keep for a lengthened period of time. At least you wouldn't want to. Teleport 2.0. Oh my goodness. How do I rank this? I think maybe here. The fact that this gets you into deals, boss challenge, error room as well, potentially. Yeah, you can get a lot of value out of this. But you have to go to rooms that are unclear. You have to clear the rooms that you don't want it to go to first, though. So that's the troublesome part, but the fact that you get into deals, like, already puts it way above a lot of other actives. Teleport, on the other hand, not as good, but at least you can still randomly get into stuff like boss challenge rooms or secret rooms and stuff, and it's only 2 charges, so it's not super hard for that to happen. So I think it's decent. What is this? What is this? I actually don't know what that is. The Bean. 4-second charge. It's probably good. I don't think it's better than Butterbean based on what I read, but I'm realizing now I legit haven't really seen this item that much. I can't remember the last time I've gotten it, but I would have to assume that Butterbean and Kidney Bean are better. I'll just put it in not sure. Alright, the Bible, temporary flight, kills mom and it lives in mom's heart instantly. Yeah, but it's tough to keep this for long. Gives flight value for a room too, potentially, but you're not really wanting to keep this, to be honest. Yeah. Okay, Booga Belial, I mean, yeah, similar idea. Like, you don't really want to keep this. I think the most reasonable reason, like, the best reason to keep this for is, like, the deal chance, I guess, but I don't think that's a good enough reason. This one is good, though. Book of Sin. Book of Sin is pretty good. Gives you pickups. Plenty of good pickups you can get from this. So it provides eco, and if you really need to keep it for long, then it's still pretty solid. So I'm a fan. Boomerang. Top. I know some of the people in my chat are like, you're crazy for keeping this for so long, but this item is so good. It's so good. It's a petrify, it's good damage, it has a low cooldown. It gets you, it's partly eco because it can just kill shopkeepers, and it can allow you to obtain out of reach pickups. It's not like on the par with like Popper Bomb actives, but it still does much better than other actives of its kind, and it's only 10 cents in the shop. It's so good. Like, I have a number of times kept this the whole run, so that alone is enough to say it's good. Blue Candle is also really good. Yeah, I'd put it in top. Yeah, I think it is top. The thing about Blue Candle that's better, takes for damage much, like, it does, like, basically just does way more damage, and the fact that it doesn't have durability means that it can delete like projectiles it comes into contact with, or, you know, kill enemies it comes into contact with, as long as it's out still, which means it's far more effective at like providing defense or killing enemies, pretty much. It doesn't have like durability, and, you know, it's much more damage than Red Candle anyway. All right, yep. D6 is a D6. Game Kid. I think it's better than My Little Unicorn. don't really have much to say about GameKit though. It's good. The Hourglass. Butter. It's the item that you get when you use the glowing hourglass 3 times. Yeah, this is not good. What is this? I forgot what it's called. Oh my goodness, jar of something. The jar. It's just called the jar. But yeah, you can store red hearts. That's really strong. Actually, I should put this higher. It's probably decent. Yeah, the fact that you conserve red hearts to use them for later, sacrifices, blood donation machines on future floors, has its uses. Yeah, and it's not something that's like too demanding, in my opinion. That's what makes it like above situational for me. It's not too demanding. So, but I don't think it's higher than decent because you do want to get rid of it for something else eventually. The nail, just because it gives half a black heart, I'll put it in strong, but you know, yeah. It does give damage to, I believe, for the room they used it in. And of course, you get to walk on rocks, destroy them. It's like stompy effect. But yeah, otherwise, I think strong is as high as it goes. Necronomicon, decent. You know, room clear, 40 damage room cleared at 4 charges is not half bad. But you do want to eventually see something better the deeper you get into your run. Shears. This is good. This is a good item. Probably not higher than strong, but this is good. Like good at killing bosses, especially early mid game, but even later into the run, it's really good for that. Clearing harder rooms as well. Light effectively too for the room. Yeah, really good. Really good. The poop is decent. Since you can make bridges with this, you can also push away enemies upon use, and you know, you can have a chance to get a coin or a heart from the poop itself. Not bad, but you do want to replace it eventually. I wouldn't say it's situational though. Like, it's still fine even without any of the quote-unquote best combinations, but it's something you do want to swap out eventually. Scoop something? Is it scoop? Whatever it's called. Keeper? I'm not sure what it's called. Scooper, that's what it's called. Scooper. Scooper summons the peeper. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, decent. It's probably better than what I'm rating it as. But it's not something you want to keep for long either. Like, it does help for boss fights, but it's not doing a ton. So, like, some of these other items are also helpful for boss fights too, like obviously Crack the Sky, right? But they don't do a ton, so I think it's appropriate in that rank. Undefined, yeah, decent. Main issue with this is that there's some floors where you wouldn't want to go to error room, so that makes using this item like undesirable. But you know, if you're trying to get an error room on purpose, then it's super good. Secret room, super secret room potentially as well. Worst case, I believe, is like what, treasure room or something. But yeah, it's decent. 6 charges. 6 charges doesn't really matter for it though, that much. Unicorn Stump is not top, but I'd say it's strong. There are so many good synergies that are not hard to come by. This like completes a lot of those synergies too. Like, it's just, as long as you have an orbital, it just completes the synergy. But it's not a cooldown based item. It's a one room charge item. So it's not gonna, you know, unless you're able to kill the final boss in that amount of time, it's not gonna do all that you need to like carry a run. But there are plenty of like insane synergies with this, and they're not hard to come by. Urn is a top tier. No questions asked there. Yeah, I mean, what else is there to say? Urn is just insane. This item is... I mean, it's fine, but... like... you really would not prefer to see that. Like, the thing is, when you're seeing this, it's usually an angel room, which just is so annoying. But as an item itself, like, because we're rating these, like, as how they perform, and deciding whether to keep this over something else, it is fine. But you definitely would prefer to see more other things, I would say. In fact, I probably rated Smelter too high. Let's be real. I think I... come on now. Come on now. Yeah, anyway. Ventricle rays are strong, for sure. Yeah, having an on-demand teleport turns out to be crazy, on top of it being an on-demand iframes item. Now, okay, on-demand is probably not correct, because you do need to place 2 portals on the spot, for it to be quote-unquote on-demand, but it is iframes as you enter and exit the portal. So that does mean free cursor rooms, but also it's just as a teleport, you can use it for generating a lot of value from redoing mini boss rooms such as Greed, and what's it called? Greed and what's the Bob fight called? Sloth, yeah. Greed and Sloth. But yeah, it's a teleport too. So okay, Void got buffed in Repentance Plus before charges, and that was completely unnecessary. It was already good. I don't know why they decided to buff this, and then they tried to buff Abyss and ended up nerfing it. Like, it's kind of funny that Void is just straight better now. Void is just so good. But making it 4 charges, I don't know if that was necessary. But yeah, you can use it for checking blinds safely, convert the item to stats if you don't like it. You know, you can carry over active item effects that you wanted to keep, which is not something that most actives do, so it's kind of rule breaking in that regard. And the fact that it does it on 4 charges means that it's better than a lot of actives. Because a lot of actives you'd use this on are 6 charges or higher, which would, or sorry, 6 charges or lower, which will make it worse to have with Void. But Void now is making a lot of actives better or the same, which is crazy. So you're more inclined to keep this than you were before. So this is, we're gonna treat this as wait what. Wait what is crazy. That is something that you will take. And it's a cooldown based item. It functions like a bomb because you can use it for getting bomb value. And so, because it's cooldown based, you can also use it for combat, especially boss fights, but not just that, but enemy room clearing. It's so good. It's so good. Having this on an Eden start is like, bruh, like, it's crazy. It goes crazy. Only issue is that it's rare to see it. But when you do see it, it is so good. Wavy cap is butter. I'm not even going to talk about that item. We need to go deeper. I'd say it's strong. It gives you crawl space every floor pretty much. Can also help you check secret room entrances by placing the trapdoor where the secret room entrance you think would be. And if the trapdoor gets placed a ways away, then you know secret room is probably there. Not probably, secret room is there as long as you stand in the right spot when you're using it. But yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Crawl space every floor is solid value. It's not the best, but it is really good. All right, this is a pony but better. And a pony's already top, so you know this is going to be top. This item does ridiculous damage too. And yeah, the issue with this is that you can only get it from one boss, which I think that boss only appears. Okay, I'm not 100% sure, but I think that boss can appear in Womb 1. And anyway, point being, it's kind of hard to get this item, right? But if you get it like on an Eden Star, or if you get it in general, it's just really good. So, but on Eden Star, obviously, it's insane. Wood nickel strong. Coin, 50% chance at a coin every room is really good for eco. Develops that eco, and then you can drop it when you don't need the eco anymore, which that alone is solid. So early game is where it's at its best. Obviously late game falls off, but that's why it's not in top, it's only in strong. But I do think it's strong. Yuck Heart, I believe to be situational. I'm not a big fan of Rotten Hearts because, you know, you're increasing the amount of damage you take from stuff, so that's a little bit troublesome. But, you know, when you want some more red hearts to use for like blood donation machines or something else, this does give that to you. So, or if you really are in dire need of like deal protection because you don't have any soul hearts, then this can provide that. But it's definitely situational. Yuck Heart is good though. Yuck Heart is strong. Regen's red heart, red health at a 4 room charge. Really good. That's all there is to say about it, I think. And for that matter, that is the entirety of the active items tier list. Wow. There are way too many active items in this game. But there we have it, guys. Yeah, actives just fundamentally being about, like, you know, deciding on the spot which one you want to keep and which one you want to discard is a very interesting concept. So that obviously puts some actives over others very easily. But at the same time, you know, even the actives that are ranked a little bit below can be used. You just use them when you get them, and then, you know, you decide whether you want to throw it away or not. Alabaster Box, if you can pay it out right away, yeah, sure. Pay it out right away, and then you go back to your other active. But keeping this is a detriment. You gotta already be in a really good spot to even think about keeping this. And that means you probably don't have a good active if you're really keeping this. So that's an example of what we have in butter. Yeah, guys. All right. So let's go ahead and download this, and we will proceed over to... we got to do tarot cards too. Should I just say tarot cards for next time? But I still want to do at least one more run. Okay, let me see the time. 11:05. Oop. Sorry about that. Yeah, let's save tarot cards for next time. OBS has been going in the wrong window lately for me. It's kind of weird. Active. There we go. Loading. What in the world? Bad gateway? What? There's no way. But we might not be able to do the tarot card tier list anyway. Looks like. Oh, never mind. Okay, there we go. All right. Well, yeah, we'll do it next time. We'll do it like maybe later in the week when I have more time to chill. Okay. Boot up the game again. And I'll type in the chat. We'll do tarot card tier list next time. Streamer false advertised. Okay, there we go. We gotta do this Isaac run because I messed up. Sad. Why is it playing K's music when I'm in burning basement? K's music in basement goes hard. I know, right? Like unsettling. Something doesn't feel right. Basketball juking him. Get juked. Chaos card. Whoa. Bland C. Butter tier. Thank you for killing those. Kill the other one too. Ah, man. Come on, please kill. Please kill. Thank you. I don't know if we can actually get super secret entrances from this room. If they're even in here. Yeah, I don't think so. No, they don't reach far enough, sadly. It's okay, I have chaos cards still. And there's a slow heart there too. Wow. It's actually a good situation for Kamikaze though. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me how many red hearts do I have? One? Okay, I'll do this then. Oh. Maybe I don't need Chaos Card then. I could probably just keep it for now. Okay, look at that. Get over here. Got a refund. Hierophant. Wow, nice. Yeah, okay. Super secret might be hard to find. Like, unless it's here. Like, just find it right away, right? But I think I'm gonna buy that first. Okay. We might not need to save bombs as aggressively anymore. So I'm gonna do this. Okay. Okay, Boneheart. I can wait on that. Oh, I still have to get this though. Yeah. I might have to actually, man. The boner is going to be exposed potentially. Okay, I'll just get this for now. Which means Kamikaze has gotten worse now, but that's completely fine. Duke of Flies, yo. But Isaac's stats are strong. Even with Isaac's stats, this boss still is garbage. Oh my goodness. Oh nice, okay, we did get a red heart. So my bone heart will be filled. I think I feel a bit more comfortable doing like once. Oh, there we go. Okay, excellent. That also does the trick. Problem solved. So I guess I will be keeping Chaos Guard.
The Hierophant.
Yeah, I don't really want to go into curse room, so I'm just gonna leave. Can I bounce the bone here off of? Oh, let's go. Yeah. Yep. That's fine. I'll just I'll just fight normally. Whoa, chill. Chill. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. What is this room? That's rude. I'll take it. The haunt? No way. Ow. Where's the secret room in this layout? Hmm. Here, maybe? No. Nah, I'm not gonna spend a bomb for that. There's too many places it could be. Whoa. Scary. Oh my goodness. That's how it bounces. No. It's okay. Okay. Oh my goodness, the dips. No. I don't know if he can even be here. I didn't check the mirror room attentively enough. So it might not even be in this room. Secret room. Oh no. Ah, well. That's a problem. Alright, whatever. Whatever. Yeah, I guess it was possible to be there, but I'm doubtful. It was not there. And now we're talking. Ow. Oh, that thing goes so fast. I always think I can like outrun it, but oh, that's my bone heart gone. Oh no. That is not good. Yikes. Judgment.
2 of clubs.
Oh, let me. I should have done that after. Whatever. Yeah, oops. I did that all wrong. Those are good ones.
Pretty flat. Range up.
Maybe I should just bring these parts. Wait, what? What? Why did it go there? Whatever. Maybe it was a compound fracture. Eternal D6. That better? Probably not. Oh, for a second I thought the pretty fly was the fly that was about to attack me. That was funny. Oh, well, I was just saying we need to test Delirious, but... Is this a good run to test it? I guess so. I mean, we should be fine. Should be fine. Okay. It's so much better that you get to have it for every room that it's alive, rather than it just disappearing right away. Oh my goodness. The heart almost got in my way. I'll do the donation machine. I forgot about the rainbow poo. I don't want to rush this run too much, since I got rid of D6. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I'm feeling lazy though. Can't believe I'm still trying to do one more after this. But I think I should be fine. Okay, Delirious, let's see how good you are. Well, my charmed boss is already getting bodied. Didn't even take like 3 rooms. This is probably just a bad boss to get though. Because after all, no, I mean, I went down to 8 charges. That's still rough. I wouldn't say that's good. Oops. Six charges. Oh wait, this one spawns enemies. Okay, that's good. That's good. Automatically S tier. I wonder if Ace of Hearts would transform the boss too. There's no way, right? Really not. Oh my god. What? What was that? Did it get moved by my own boss? The spikes? The spike rocks, whatever they are. Delirious might be trash.
Hematemesis. Lock down the food.
Wait, huh? Why did the boss challenge open and then close? Could I have gone inside? Hmm.
Explosive diarrhea.
Maybe. Wait. So... Okay, I want to try something, I guess. Oh, that works. That's sick. Let's go. Okay, that's all I needed you for. Thank you for your service. I probably shouldn't pick those up yet. Whatever. Yeah, I shouldn't pick those up yet. Okay, yeah, Delirious has a problem of moving the enemies every which way, so yikers. Did it die? Delirious does not seem very good. I already got 86. This doesn't matter. Oh, I have a Terra. There's no sacrifice in this floor. That's fine. Oh, I didn't open super secret. Yeah, I guess this is the top tier because it spawns enemy. Very funny. Oh, let me drop this thing. I don't actually want it. Died already? Bosses are pathetic when they're on their side, when they're on your side. Spectral. So this is low charge because I guess it dies in like a single bomb or whatever. I don't know. That's my guess. Well, might be glitchy. Hmm. That doesn't look very good. Looks like some glitching. Oh yeah, I didn't do this room. Chess. I'll just do chess. I don't really feel like doing anything else. Yeah, whatever. I mean, those are good ones. Both of them. Get away from me. Come on now. Really? Oh my goodness. I am not good with mom's knife. Which way? Okay, surely this way. Yo, we got Frail on our team. Or who's that? Is that Pin? Maybe that's Pin, not Frail. I'll do one eat and run before I go to bed. Cursed penny. I should probably leave those, yeah. I mean, it doesn't really matter, because I have X-ray vision, so maybe not. I don't think it really matters. Oh, great. Not ideal. Spiders, spiders everywhere. Whoa, that one, the big one, traveled really far. That's crazy. That wait, what? No, Butterbean. It's okay. It's still good, but imagine if that were a wait, what? Yeah, I think Delirious is it's not very good. Still not very good, that is. Not much we can do here. I think I'll just leave. I want to get the solar in the shop, but I have no money. I guess I can try to see if I can get money from this. Right. True. Yeah, I don't really want to go in the curse room, so. I'll be right back while I wait for the room timer. I should have left those. Butterbean is nuts now. It's actually crazy. Uh-oh. I should leave these. Keep forgetting. Like, I don't know. I mean, am I really going to use Curse Penny? Because I have X-ray vision, so... Like, the only reason I would use it is for boss challenge, probably. It's like it doesn't matter that much. Yeah, I'll just pick up everything. What? Like, she moves so sharply, so it seems like I can't push her into the wall. Unfortunate. Maybe I can, but it's like difficult. Yeah, there we go. Looks like we can. But it's pretty hard. Seems risky. Whoa. Terrible. Wow. Oh my goodness. There no boss challenger? Oh, there it is. No! Really? Come on. Is that a good idea? I don't know. Maybe not. Whoa! Get away. Butterbean doesn't seem to affect it that much. Oh! No, that hit me! You're kidding. Bruh. Yeah, Butterbean against this boss, I don't know. That's whack. Yo, let's go. Let's go. This is my first on-stream Jar of Wisp, so now I can say that there's proof that the new Jar of Wisp is legit. Except I'm getting hit right now. No, really. Probably should have just put on Butterbean for this. Be so much better. At least just for the fight. But I've taken so much damage. Oh. Yeah, I didn't realize how hard it'd be to dodge with these things in the way. Hmm. Alright, wait. Yeah, I gotta leave those. Yeah, I might have to get that. Let's see. I don't really like that item though. Yeah, that's better. Eternal Heart. Oh my goodness, this room. God. Hate it. No, don't take away my charge. No. Get away. I need that charge. Oh my goodness. Really? Nine volt? No way. The dream come true. Okay, I I kind of just want to get that right now. So I'm gonna say, yeah, I'm gonna get it right now. I know it's gonna mess up some of my first penny shenanigans, but this is worth getting ASAP. Uh-oh. Can I do this? I don't know. Wow. Nope, get away. Okay, barely. Hmm. Man, Jar Wisp or Eternal D6? I gotta do Jar Wisp, right? Oh my goodness, really? Just when I got some more Wisp as well. That's just insanely rude. I'll take it. Okay, so the boss, I have to do it with not have to, but it would seem that doing it with Eternal D6 being held is best. But that's gonna be pretty scary. It doesn't really matter too much though, I guess, because I don't have Jar Wisp charged anyway. Oh, beautiful. Hey, where was the secret room? What? Oh, the secret room's inside, like, the vault. Boss challenge, something like that. Yeah, no wonder. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Oh my goodness, stop spawning stuff. Whoa. Oh. Okay, let me wait. If that's good. I gotta do this fight. Without. Okay, it's good. We got a fire to work with for this one. Much better. That other layout might be one of the harder angel room layouts to fight an angel statue, to be honest. The more I think about it. Because having a fire makes such a big difference. So if I want to reroll the magic 8 ball, I'd have to hold Eternal D6 going into like boss challenge. Not ideal. Not ideal. But I think I'm just going to take that. I really need to accelerate my Wisp right now. If we even get into boss challenge, that is. Big if. I mean, if secret's there, then we should be able to get in regardless, I guess, but yeah. Preferably we'd get in through this method. But it's not a very high chance of happening. Okay, no vault or boss challenge, sadly. Very well. It's quite all right. No. I am not good at fighting this boss, I will say. Oh my goodness. I don't want to fight this boss, but just time waster. Could use bombs, I guess, but yeah, I'm just gonna use the bombs, dude. I legit am not gonna do this. Oh my goodness. What was that? Again, the rapid change of direction. I should have gotten hit, it felt like. Nah, too bad. Curse of the Lost. My favorite curse in the game. Not. Come on. I feel like I'm always losing my wisp right away. Meanies. Oh, nice. Okay, this room sucks too. Man. Oh, great. Why didn't I get more? I should have gotten more for that. You kidding me? Hmm. I don't want to bother with spending anymore. No, what? What am I supposed to do? Oh no. My speed isn't even that low. Just meanies. Oh, that destroys my wisp? I never knew that. The little corpse thing that they become destroys wisp is totally makes sense. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's huge. That's huge. Okay, so that means I can definitely get out of jail free on boss challenge. Gideon, okay. Fun. Oh my goodness, really? That was painful. And we got double. Yeah, no. Barely done any damage to this boss so far. Oh, now it spawns enemies. Oh my goodness, this sucks. Oh, at least we gulped that. That's nice. Oh my goodness. Dude, what is this? Like, all my wisp are gone in an instant. Okay, that was just bad. This has been a disaster. Boss challenge room. Oh my goodness. My wisp are gone. Oh, that hit me? What? Ah. Is my speed just not fast enough or something? Okay, planetarium. It's good. Finally, I was able to keep my wisp for long enough so that I could have them for my next usage of it. Jar wisp, that is. Yikes. What is this? Ah. Oh, this got buffed, I guess. So what does the buffed version do? According to the devs, it's a buff. Yeah, no, it's basically the same. It's not actually the same, but you know, the activation condition hasn't changed, so. Oh, Isaac's heart. Does that in any way make the Wisp better? Like invincibility? That'd be cool if so. Yeah, the problem is if the wisps still get destroyed, then Isaac Heart isn't really helping me that much. Hey Robbo, what's up? EU friendly stream time. Yeah, indeed. Hey, hope it's going well for you. Yeah, not 100% intentional, but so it turned out that way, I guess. Okay, I hope she doesn't steal the wisp. I swear. That would be messed up. Yeah, it's been a good stream today. We got a tier list done for the actives. This is just great. Yeah, we got a tier list done for the active items. So feel free to take a look at that if you're interested. And now we're just doing some Eden runs. Well, I did one run earlier, and it was pretty classic YouTube clickbait kind of run. This run has been Jar of Wisp hard carry. Oh yeah, for sure, yeah. I didn't really explain the items in depth as I did for previous tier lists because I was rushing a little bit, but yeah, I'm sure there's some things to pick up from it. Yeah, this run I've been it's been yikes. It's been Jar of Wisp hard carry. For better or for worse. I don't know, I mean, I probably would have been hit in those situations that the wisp got destroyed very fast, but at the same time, like, what am I supposed to do to make the wisps not get destroyed when the enemies run up to me? Whoa, what was that? That scared me. Oh yeah, for sure. Yep. Hope work goes well. Work, oh the dread. Bone art is kind of huge. Oh, right, yeah. I forgot. That's okay. Wow. Might be a little too late for that to be insane, but that is pretty good. Mega chest. Oh. Oh, there we go. Now we're talking. I don't know if I'll get Taurus. Dark room. Wow. Contract from below? No. Not worth. Wow, Curse of the Lost. Let's go. Devil again? Really? Really? Oh my goodness, get me out of this room. Come on, get me out. Why isn't the door opening? What? Does the door not open for this room? What? Or is it because I have spectral? There's no shot, it's because I have spectral. It just doesn't open. That door opened though. Like what? Dude, what is this? I have no clue why that door didn't open. Oh, is it because it's a boss? Mini boss? Dude, that's so dumb. Come on. Okay, you know what? Yeah. What is this? Oh, I got Relic from Immaculate Conception. Pretty nice. Oh, I have car batteries, so this is pretty good, actually. That does help. Oh, oops. Wrong way. Go, 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 go. Quickly, quickly. Yeah, mush time. This item is so funny. Yeah, I agree. Come on, come on, come on. Hurry up. Yeah, dude, look at this nonsense boss armor, by the way, that they added in Repentance Plus. That used to like insta kill him, dude. But now they're like, we gotta make it a real boss, I guess. Okay, GG's. That was... Thank you, Robbo. Yeah, that was a Jarvis carry, no doubt. But Eternal D6 might have gotten the job done, who knows? Probably would have. Okay, it's super late, so I'm gonna get to bed. And I'll stream again later in the week, guys. Thanks for watching. We'll try to get the tarot cards tier list done next time. But until then, hope you'll have a good rest of your evenings or mornings or afternoons. Yep, thanks, Robbo. Have a good one.